Good morning and welcome to Gahanga International Stadium. It is a very good, beautiful morning for the game to be played. It is the game between Amasimbi Hawks and Imena Herons. Alongside me are two captains and the third umpire to officiate the game. For the third place, they are taking on Amasimbi Hawks versus Imena. The third umpire, Remy, will take it on. Tail is the call, and tail it is. Congrats, Skip, for winning the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We are batting first.
Yeah, I don't know if you know very well, for the last 2 weeks, the scores here were around 80 and 120. What's your target?
Above 90, because our team is strong for the bowling. Maybe we can defend it.
All right, good luck. Skip, you've lost the toss. What was you going to do if you would have won the toss?
To bat first.
You would have batted first. And why?
He was wanted to take good advantages of good pitch and scoring more runs and putting more pressure for them.
It's a third place game. What can we expect from you?
We are going to try our best to win this game. Yeah.
All the best, Skip. That was it from the middle here. Imena Herons winning the toss and opting to bat first.
Right, good morning and welcome again. It's a lovely Saturday. We are back now with Women's Elite League here. We've got two teams that are playing for the third and fourth position. Imena Herons taking on Amasimbi Hawks. And let's see who claims the third position there. You were there at the toss with Emil Griza. Emil, good morning, and just talk us through what transpired at the toss there.
Yes, good morning. As you said, it's a very beautiful Saturday here. The sun is out. A very good game for the third place. Imena Herons taking on Amasimbi Hawks. At the toss there, Imena Herons winning the toss and opting to have a bat first. They said they are looking forward to post 95 plus. With their bowling, they said they are very confident to defend that total. And Henriette Ishimwe of Amasimbi Hawks said they would have batted as well, but again, they are there to bowl them out under 95 so that they can chase that total.
Let's see what goes on. It's all about to happen in the ground. So that's where everything will be seen. Let's see how these guys go forward with their games. Hopefully, Imena Herons will post a competitive total. Then we see what they can do. They've been struggling of late, losing early wickets up there, especially the key batters. If you look at the likes of Wase Merve, Alice Ikuzwe, not coming into party. Those are the lineups of the two squads that you've just seen up there. Not much of a changes. Obviously, the two openers today, as usual. Wase Merve, the wicketkeeper, better opening. Just need to see who is she opening with today. Normally they used to open with Wase Merve and Ishimwe Divine Gyozo. That is the lineups there. Amasimbi Hawks, Ishimwe Henriette, Ngabire Justine, Nyarakundineza, Josiane, Sonia Omuringa, Usabyimana, Sylvia, Waisaba Clementine, Yurukundo, Wase Tanya, Mtoni Wase Clarice, Abahozo Keza, Honet, Isimbi Henriette, Muhire Ordinera. Amasimbi Hawks, Imena Herons, Alice Ikuzwe, Ishimwe Gyozo Divine, Imana Immaculate, Shimamana Rosette, Wase Deborah, Wase Meve, Ikuzwe Rina, Isabaya Sandrine, Esther Ndaisaba, Violet Umutes, and Ndairagije Berlis. So those are the two squads, the first 11 that are playing up. Players are in, everyone is ready. Starting from the airport end is none other than the experienced campaigner, Immaculate Muhawinimana.
Yes, two umpires in the middle are Remy Singizwa and Desire. There you can see the 2026 Women's Elite T20 Cup standings. Ingenzi Heroes topping up, Ingabo Knights second, Amasimbi Hawks third, Imena Herons as they're playing for the third place. It is history repeating itself. These two played for the third place last year in 2025 edition. And today they are playing again to open the bowling.
Umurinja Sonia starting off there. A chance goes down. Wase Merve wanting to chip it over, but Umtoni Wase Clarice, one of the best fielders in the team, puts that one down. Could have been the first wicket of the first ball. We saw this happening again yesterday in the men's elite league when bowlers off their first delivery managing to take a wicket. That's a chance goes down. Thought it was Immaculate Muhawinimana bowling, but it's Sonia Umuringa. What a good experience, good exposure. From here, I'm thinking if Merve goes on to post a huge total here, It will be something that they will definitely regret after dropping that chance. Wise bowling there from Umuringa Sonia, bowling it full, making the batters play. Lovely lines, good fielding again. It's shot fine. Some action all along the Emil. Look at that.
An easy dropped catch there by the senior Clalis. As you said, they don't want to regret this after. And Moringa Sonia, who's been doing so well over the last 2 years, is again charging in. Very good shot, straight down the ground. Another dropped catch by the bowler. Look at that. No balance at all. Looking at what was happening over the last 2 weeks, this pitch seemed to be a spin track. And for Merveille, I don't know if she knows well, but she would rather take on pace bowlers or spinners. I think it will be even worse. Can't really wait for them to come.
Yep. I'm telling you, a lot has happened in that over. These 5 deliveries, 2 dropped catches, mid-on, and the bowler herself, Merveille surviving on both occasions. Something that she needs to good enough. You mentioned a good point there. I saw some spin of late on this wicket. Soft ends there, poor fielding at point, allows them to rotate strike. So Merveille will be on strike again. Violet will be watching all the proceedings from the other end. Another end of a good over. It's only after one. It's 1 for no loss.
Great start from Amasimbi Hawks. 1 run in the first over. Sonia Umuringa, great bowling from her. And Merveille Uwase, who be asked so many questions to take responsibilities.
This is what has transpired so far. Look at that chart card of the games. Oh, the second over is the captain herself, a wicket taker for the team. Definitely, she will be looking forward to get one of these, especially if they get that important wicket of Merveille Uwase. They will be great for the Amasimbi Hawks.
Yes, keeper coming on to ball. Before the game, she told them to pad up all. They should pad up all the 11. To get another single is Merveille Uwase. The captain Ishimwe Henriette said it earlier that they should pad all the 11 batters because it won't even take 10 overs. Confidently said that, and let's see what happens. If Merveille would take that chance, 2 chances that she has gotten already, and use it well to score some runs for the team. For the second ball, Ishimwe Henriette pushing that one to the covers, and it is another dot ball.
Yeah, let's see if it goes according to the way she's expecting. Obviously, we saw 2 catches being put down. So something that they need to be worried about, the fielding. They're not a bad side here, Amasimbi Hawks, but it just didn't go their way in this edition. Violet was wanting to work that one there, but misses that. This is what happens now, Emil. If you've got someone who has got a lot of experience, like Henriette Shimwe, and someone who's upcoming in the likes of Violet now, should be the approach that she should be using here. If you look at that shot, she was not anywhere close or even showing signs of controlling that ball where she wants it. So she becomes vulnerable to dismissal up in the air. Lovely shot down this leg side. They will definitely get 2 runs there. So something that she also need to be aware of. Yes, she's looking to be positive. The intent right there from Violet is okay. But when you're playing against bowlers of such experience, you also need to be watchful as a batter. You also need to have proper shot selections, have a clear plan.
Talking about having a clear plan, I think Melve was as the experienced player opening with a youngster, they should be leading from the front, should be guiding her how to play, and that's the only way to do that is by playing. You show her how to do it. You take on bowlers properly. You rotate well. You talk to her. You communicate in the middle there. Straight back to the bowlers, and it is at the end of the second over. 4 runs for none. Ishimwe Henriette 3 in her first over.
Yeah, I think for this period of time, what should be the conversation within these two batters is to survive these 6 overs. Definitely, there is going to be Nyirakontineza Josiane. There's going to be Usabi Imena Sylvia. Again, two experienced bowlers. So if we are talking about those four now plus these two, we are talking about 16 overs here. So they need to find a way to target one of the bowlers in between and another extra bowler who's going to come in to bowl. That should be the plan here. But otherwise, if they fall in these 6 overs here, then it's going to be hard for them to put a competitive total in the end.
Wide ball signaled by the umpire there. Yes, talking about building the innings, I think when you've been struggling, not getting runs, not winning games for your team, you put yourself on the back foot and you forget about your strength, your capabilities of scoring runs and being there to survive. Great shot down the ground. A run out chance there, but they will get there safely for a single. And yeah, you should be confident enough because you can't be aiming for surviving. No, you should be targeting to get those runs. And if you fail, at least you fail trying something big, not being there to survive. As Violet she is very playing positively with the intent. I think she only needs, look at that, up in the air there to be caught. And yes, she'll be gone by Clarisse, who dropped the first catch. But this time round, she can't hesitate that one. And is the first wicket.
It was there in the slot, but the control now and the execution on the shot there is what didn't come right and end up being a comfortable catch for Mtonuwase Clarisse. So Imena Herons loses their first into the third over. Now they need to get a partnership going on, especially with these two. Now the incoming batter, Ishimwe Gihozo, a very experienced batter as well, stays on the wicket a lot, but doesn't score much of the runs. So they need to get a partnership going on. Lovely piece of bowling as well we saw from Sonia there. Still bowling it full, enticing those batters to go for those big drives. Fielders up in the circle. If you don't have enough elevation, obviously you'll find fielders in the circle. So good clear plan for Umringa.
Great bowling from her. I said it earlier, she's been doing so well over the last 2 years. And here is Ishimwe Divine in again. As you said, she's been struggling with runs, though she stays on the wicket. But again, she's been so guilty with the runouts. Fast ball. Plays it down the ground to the covers fielder. And it is a dot ball. Sonia Umuringa, 1 wide, 1 run, 1 wicket, a dot ball. Very good bowling from her. And yeah, talking about the partnership, you said it very well. You can't be on the back foot all the time. If those two, Merve and Divine, get it right, dropped shot in front of the fielder and races away to the boundary. Is it getting there? No, they will get two. Very good shot from Divine to get off the mark.
A good shot, positive intent there. Just didn't get enough fit to cross that boundary rope. But the most important thing is they've gotten 2 runs. A decent over from Umringa as well. So partnership, Emil, is always what builds you up to putting a competitive total here. So Mirve was is going to play a key role here. They still have got Ikuzu Alice, the captain as well. So if one of these guys manages to survive, she has to have that mentality of wanting to be there with Alice Ikuzwe. She's a good finisher. Can also rotate strike as well. Can build up an inning. So it's something that should be going through the mind of one of these two batters, whatever happens here, that they have to wait for that moment to come. Still a lot of time here into the third over of this innings. Shot down the leg side. They will be looking to come back for the second. Definitely 2 runs comfortably in the end. And this is also actually relief pressure to someone like Merve, who wasn't not knowing that I'm not going to be the only one doing the scoring duties alone. I've got someone on the other end who's also capable enough of scoring runs. So it eases a bit of some pressure as the other batter on the other end. After 3 overs, it's 10 for 1, Imena Herons. Let's see what they can do throughout this entire power play.
Definitely, that's what partnership does to the opposition. Yes, looking at the top run scorers, Utagushima Ninde Fani, 144 in 5 innings. Mutoni Waseklalis, 4 innings, 117. Ishimwe Giselle, 108. Yes, talking about partnerships there. You don't target for much. You just have to get a 10 runs partnership, a 20 runs partnership, and then you convert it into 50s, 100. That's what you do. It comes back to the saying of today is hard, tomorrow much harder, tomorrow will be worse, and by the next day it will be better. By most of the people will die tomorrow evening. So you you think that this over, I can't survive this over, but again you don't know what coming next. You should be very patient and playing with the plan.
Yeah, the key word there is patience. You gotta be patient, whatever happens. Deliver the start off this over from the captain. That one kept a bit lower. Midway was not closer to that. Should be washing the ball closely. They've dropped a long one. But now for Wasimir, I'm not sure why there's third man as well. Now the long on has been brought back into the circle. Good. It's a good plan because you wouldn't want to open for you to score runs in that area so easily. Run out and run out it is. Emil Rukiriza talked about Ishimwe Divine, always found guilty in terms of run out, and that has been proved on this particular occasion. She's gone. She is the one who made the call, but she's not one of the quickest. It was hit straight. Look at that there. Yes, good shot there, just trying to dab it there. But look, it's how close Clementine Waisaba was. Good pick. And look at the throw again. Accurately executed. Easy work for Tanya Nyurukundo. Just should have put in a dive there, Ishimwe Divine, but she was that close to that. If she put in a dive, you never know, she might have survived. But gone for 4 after facing 4 deliveries. Mena Herons have lost their second wicket. Now, the most important partnership that we've been talking about is one that has been there, 2 experienced batters there in the likes of Lisi Kuzo, the captain, and Merve Uwase. So this is where the game is going to be. Even if you look at that hurdle there, it has taken long discussion. They know that this is where the game is going to be. So let's hope these two will carry on. left alone by Kuzu Alice. Good over so far here. No runs in this over with the wicket. This is what the experience of players like Ishim and Riet brings to the team. Bowling the right areas, bowling the right line, always applying pressure with the ball. Each time they bowl. Oh, some football skills there from Ikuzgu Alice. Good enough to survive that one. Otherwise, would have just gone onto the stumps. There, look at that. There we go. Some lovely football skills. Hopefully, she will join one of those teams up there in the EPL. Last delivery of this beautiful over. Much better. A maiden wicket over from Henriette Ishimwe. 4 overs gone. It's 10 for the loss of 2. Imena Herons. These two now needs to play a big role. Owase Merive and Alice Ikuzwe. Is the players in the dugout there. This is so far the betting card. Nothing much to talk about for now. Still a long way, but they need to find a way to put runs on the board. It's up to these two senior players now in terms of the betting. There's been a change of bowling. The new bowler coming into bowling, Ingenzi Josian from the airport end. Bowls a lot of slow deliveries. Deep square leg is being employed. Merive likes to play that sweep shot, especially to slow bowlers. So obviously going for that defensive option. I'm not sure why. Try to see if she can play. Then you take it up from there. If she works one around that region, then definitely you can employ someone there. We'll try to bowl it a bit more wide, force it to play in the covers. There are 4 guys just in front of it. Short third, backward point, extra cover, and a cover. So force it to play in that region rather than going to the leg side. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Just make a play in that area. If she connects it, she will find a fielder there unless she plays a wonderful shot through the gap. That's a risk worth taking. Definitely, she's looking a lot on that leg side there. That's why they've put in a deep square, just been adjusted to go more backward. Much better line, short as well. So these two, Emil, they know that they've got an important role to play here. So they will be a bit more careful. You're not going to see them playing those attacking shots a lot in this period. They will try to work themselves around. They will try to stay on the wicket for as long as they can. See, this is exactly what I've been talking about. Good bowling from Ingenzi Josian. Force Merive to play in that pegged offside. She has to play a good shot to find a gap there. So she has to stick to those lines. Otherwise, if she loses it, she's going to pay the price.
Exactly. And those two in the middle are very quick enough to get those singles. If they can't get a boundary, at least they can be rotating for exactly. That's what I was talking about. Easy singles there, and pressure will be released for both of them. And they will be building innings for them. And building innings doesn't mean you've scored much and hitting so many boundaries, but getting those singles, as I said earlier, having a 10 runs partnership, 20, converting them into 50, then the bowlers who lose their lines, very good bowling from Nyirankundineza. At least Ikuzge, who's been doing so well with the bat and with the ball. But again, you don't want to be on the back foot. You stay in the line, click, and let the scoreboard be ticking, getting those runs. And it doesn't mean to hit a boundary. Just get off the mark. Yes, a single there again, and a no ball called by the umpire. It's an overstep.
This is the ball that they should look to target to get it to the boundary to relieve pressure from these two. They are going at 2 runs and over here so far, so it's a perfect opportunity now in this last delivery to maybe work it to the boundary, get that run rate, go around 4 or 5, and keep rotating as much as you can. Always keep it, that scoreboard ticking, like you mentioned there, is very, very important. They are capable enough of doing that. That one was hit, taken advantage of. First boundary of this inning from Uwase Merve. No ball it was, punished. And that brings over number 5 to an end. 17 for the loss of 2. Just goes down the offside there, knowing that in the lakeside region, especially the mid wicket, there's no one in that area. Josiane should have bowled a bit more better there, knowing that it is a free hit. Some positive intent there, so let's see if they can continue. Alice Kozwe, first 5 deliveries, still on 1, Merve 8 of 16, going at 50%. If they can, to me, in Emil, I think they should just keep pushing and rotating again, especially in this last over of the power play. Obviously, they will look to open up, so try to target the sweepers a lot. If you can get 4 to 5 runs and over in terms of singles for another 2 or 3 overs, that will get you back in the game. Then later on, you change the gear now, you start to look for those boundary options. That will be more sensible going forward.
Very well said. Most of the batters think that because the wicket has fallen, they would hold themselves back. But again, what matters the most is runs you scored. Partnership is all about the runs, not the overs. They should be targeting to get at least a run a ball, a single every ball. 4, 5, 6 runs and over will be very helpful for the team and for themselves.
Yeah, they need to take that option. Change of bowling. Now your new bowler coming in. Right arm leg spin, Usabi Imena Sylvia from the pavilion end. Bowling the last over of this restriction period. Maybe she will look to get 1 or 2 wickets in this over. That will be much good for Amasimbi Hawks.
Sabyimana Sylvie will be much harder to play here on this pitch. It's a spin track. The body is turning a mile. Let's see how Alice will be approaching Sylvie. "17 for 2 so far after 5 overs, and projected score is 68. Amasimbi Hawks, who are in a very good position, if they get 2 of these batters, then they will be much more into the game. Fast ball, short delivery, pulled away for just a single. Could have done better than that and got a boundary on that ball. Was a short pitch. Bad ball to start off by Sabyimana Sylvie. Merve was on the strike. Okay, but Merve is a very good batter on pulling. Short pitch, cut that one through point to get another single. Very good, very well played by 2 of them. If they keep on getting those singles, I'm telling you, they'll get somewhere. If they get a partnership of 30 runs and they pass 10 overs mark, they'll be very much comfortable and confident to play more, and they can put on some total on the board. Very good ball this time round. Not full, not short. Testing the batter. Very good ball.
Yeah, the key thing here is play late. Let the ball spin. When you see where it's spinning to, then you play your shots there. If you play early, that one is up. Catch taken in the deep. The only fielder there at deep mid wicket. Nyakundineza Josian manages to hold on to that good catch, and that is the dismissal of Ikuzwe Alice. Telling you, it was a good shot, but it's just the execution and the placement there. It was there for the taking, but look at the placement again, finding the only fielder in the deep, good catch in the end. Right on the ropes there. Could have been a maximum. So Imena Herons have lost their third and the important wicket of Ikuzwe Alice. And he was looking forward to rotate there, but at this point of time, the ball was there for the taking. It's just a placement now, finding the only sole fielder in that region who took a comfortable catch in the end. Osabi Imana Sylvia makes that important breakthrough in the last over of the power play. So someone needs to bet around Medve Owase here. In comes Shimamana Rosette. Not known much for a betting here. She can bet decently, but in this position, I'm telling you, it's going to be quite hard. It's going to take a lot of work to be done here.
Yes, nothing excites more and hypes the team than planning something and it goes as you planned. Having a fielder in the deep and bowling to your plan, and at the end you get a wicket. Big fish out. Alice Ikuzwe, who's been scoring runs for the team, is out now. And Shimamana Rosette, the all-rounder. In this team, she is one of the best all-rounders they've got. As you said, she's not that well known for batting, but again, she can bat. Start off with the dot and one ball to finish off the over, and finishing it will be ending the power play. Cutting that one powerfully through covers, racing away to the boundary. Is it gonna be up for runs? Yes, it is. Off the mark is Shimamana Rosette with the boundary. 23 for 3 after power play. Look at that. Short pitch. Cutting that one powerfully and getting a boundary.
Yep. Bowling a loose ball on the last ball of the over. This is what transpired in the power play so far. A couple of missed chances. The first one to go down there. Then the second one again. Quick succession. Then that one was finally grabbed by Mtonuwase Clarice. That was the first breakthrough. The run out comes in. This one I feel that she would have put on a dive there. She would have made a ground. Then Ikuzwe Alice some football skills. And that's a big hit of a no ball. Moasim Rivetu brings their first boundary. Then Alice wanting to go for a bigger one here. A good catch in the end from Nyakundineza Josian. Lovely catch. That is the end of the power play there with a lovely cover drive shot from Shimamana Rosette. Nyakundineza to continue to bowl a second. Chance of a run out there. Miscommunication, but ended up being a good call in the end. Shimamana Rosette is also another run-out candidate. A lot of the dismissals, Emil, have been also coming in forms of run-out. So the calling there is not always good.
Yes, and one of the biggest reasons for those run-outs, I think, is because of losing your confidence. Now, if you are confident enough, you feel like I will stand here and play the ball. And if it's not a very confident and possible run, you refuse it. But again, if you feel like you're losing, then that's when you come for nothing. You just throw yourself. And here Merveille has to take responsibility, leading the team to cross the line. At least they get 95, as they said. Passing that fielder, fumbles there. They will get 2, but poor communication. Rosette Shimamana refused to go back. Merveille was knocking that down the ground, beating the fielder at mid-off. He was supposed to be 2 runs. But again, Shimamana Rosette, who is at 4 of 2, said no, I'll take her on. I don't know if the bowlers have seen that picking the balls which are somewhat fuller, not short, are so hard. It's so hard to play. I don't know why they're bowling it a little bit short, apart from Nyirahundineza, who's bowling full this time round. And skipper takes out deep extra covers, deep square and corner. Brings in mid on. A very quick run there to get a single again. Very good batting from those two.
Yeah, they need to keep doing this. Look to be positive when there's an opportunity to get a single. Find those gaps. Plenty of gaps down the leg side here. There's no one at mid-wicket area there. So if you can just maybe nudge it around that area, it's going to be easy for you to rotate strike. Need to do that. You spoke about Merve being the key better here. Of course, it's very true. Drives that one into the covers. Good work by Usabi Imena. And poor fielding from the bowler there, telling you that shouldn't have been a single. Nyirahundineza being casual there, taking those return throws. Those are not good signs from a bowler. She has been doing that a couple of times. Any ball that is being thrown at your end there, she doesn't get them into the hands. She always leaves them passing. Something as a bowler. You are a bowler yourself, Emily. You know how important it is to bowl a dot ball. You know how important it is to take those return throws at your end.
Exactly. You can't be judging fielders for dropping your catches and fumbling your balls, and when it comes back to you, then you do the same. What's the point of you got no facts and point of judging them, abusing them for dropping or fumbling your balls? You gotta set the tone for the team, and it's your ball. You know how much it means to get that dot. It comes back to your economy and everything, and to the team as well. And Sabjumana Sylvie will come back from the pavilion end. This time round, I think captain have seen that and told her to board a little bit fuller, that if Melvey clears the boundary, good for her. But again, it's not that easy. Looking at a very good shot that Alice played previously and she got out, it won't be that easy to pick. Cut that one powerfully through covers and finds a fielder in the deep for just a single. Again, this time round, short and wide. Why?
Yeah, she's bowling too short and wide there. There is spin on that surface. You gotta be bowling a bit fuller, entice her to coming for that drive mid on and mid over up in the circle. Definitely she will hit one. And again, another shot. That I felt like Rosette has made the chance there. That should have gone to the boundary. So Silva needs to learn quicker here. Because the way she's bowling here, I'm telling you, Emily, you as a spinner as well, I don't think you would support this kind of bowling. This time shot worked down to the leg side. There is protection there. But what I'm liking also from Henriette Shimo now, she's got that extra fielder in this inner ring to stop them from getting that easy single. 3 guys on the boundary, deep square, mid-wicket, and a deep extra cover. So good tactics as well from the captain, not opening up too early, not making things easy for these 2 batters to get runs.
Talking about that fielder, almost got a chance there. He was a half chance there. Very good thinking from the skipper. Again, the bowler boarding it slow, too slow, short and wide. Could be putting it a little. Places it doesn't matter now, but where are you pitching the ball? Should be trying to board it a little bit fuller and into the stumps. Wide this time round again. Over the covers, racing away to the boundary, but there is a chase on, and they will get 2. Clarisse will restrict them to get that boundary. Again, one of the best spinners they've got in the side is bowling short and slow and wide away from the stumps. And you're not setting a tone for the team and for the other spinners coming. Very good ball this time round. Can't say it's not normally a good ball, but in the situation, looking at how things are going, you should be bowling much of those balls than bowling short and wide.
Yeah, definitely that. After 8 is 31 for the loss of 3. Lots of lessons to be picked here, coming from a spinner himself as well. Imena, like I said, she has to learn and she has to learn quicker. Because otherwise, if you play powerful hitters, if you look at the likes of Gisele Shimwe, Tago Shimaninde Fani, Marie Diane, Imena, those are big hitters. Definitely, if you bowl such kind of deliveries, they will definitely deal with you. So she's just getting lucky here, because I think because Imena Herons are a bit under pressure here, so they're trying to be careful in terms of their shots. That's why maybe they're not taking charge or going hard on here now, because maybe these two are looking to try to rebuild and bet a bit longer past that 10-over mark, then see it from there. Otherwise, that was not some good bowling.
Surely, very well said. But again, Owasemeve, who's been there for quite a lot of time, she has played 8 overs, 13 of 23. She's seen all. They bought full, they bought short. She's seen it all. She should be knowing how to approach this time round. Fumbles that one. Poor communication. Should have been a single there. But Meve said, no, wait, stay there. And I'll come back to the spin bowling there. Leonard, it's not an international bowling, because here you can dominate because nobody is hitting you. But again, at another level, at the big stage, looking at where we're going, and it's what coming. They are going to Nigeria. We're having next month. We're having Challenge League here in Rwanda. It's a big stage. If you bowl like that, then the punishment will be totally different. There'll be a different treatment. What would you advise them to do so that you are not doing it here, but again to the other level? They're racing away to the boundary. A fumble there, and it is another boundary. Poor fielding from the fielder at point. Cost them another boundary from Merve Uwase, who's been there. As I said, she knows how to approach this time round. Short and wide, cutting that one powerfully, fumbles that one, and it races away to the boundary.
Yeah, that should have been saved, the poor fielding from the fielder. Going to what you've said, I'm thinking it's all about understanding. At this point of level, this is where you need to try your things and get the best of your bowling. Like you mentioned, up there, this kind of bowling, these balls will be disappearing, to be honest, I'm telling you. So it's something that Sylvia needs to learn when bowling. Here you can get away with it, but some of the batters are not skillful wise to play those particular deliveries. So then you think at the end of the day, I'm bowling well. But it's all about setting a standard for yourself. You've been there. You know what is expected there. You know what comes out there. So whatever that you're doing at this level, you got to play closer to what you expect to be doing up there. So it's something that she needs to change the gear and shift it up. If he doesn't do that, I'm telling you, it's going to be hard for her as a spinner to be bowling at such levels.
Another dot ball. Yes, you are the head coach, sir. If I would say, there is, I think it's like a fear of being dropped, that you're trying to prove that you belong there. So you're trying to make the team, but what are you going to do for the team? And you don't want to be a big fish in a cup. You are going to swim in an ocean, but you're trying to be a big fish in a cup. So what would you advise them? As you said, you should be trying to get the best of yourself. But again, you're here trying to impress and dominate here in the local leagues.
I like the word being a big fish in a small cup, shot down the leg side. This probably will race to the boundary. Yes, it is a boundary. Two fielders in that region, but they've got no chance whatsoever to stop that one. We'll come back to that conversation again. After 9 overs, it's 40 for the loss of 3. Lovely shot there. Again, look at that as well. Shot slow. He had enough time to go on one knee and place it. That beautiful placement from Owase Merve. Talking about being a big fish in a small cup. That's a very, very big statement. Hopefully she will go down, sit and listen to what you've said. You cannot always look to be swimming in the bigger pond. And like what you said, if you look at down there, I was having a look at the leaderboard here in terms of who's leading, in terms of runs and wickets. A lot of these bowlers, when they're bowling at this level, they are looking at those figures, say, I should have at least good figures, because at the end of the day, the statistics might come into play. But according to me, yes, statistics might come into play, but sometimes you look at is this player going to be effective? Yes, you've got statistics against who? What were you doing? Where you're going, if you keep on playing the same way you are playing now, are you going to be effective? Someone might have low figures, but going to be effective up there. So it takes a lot to see how effective a player is going to be. It's not all about the figures alone as well. It's something that you got to back up with the performance that you're seeing right there that is happening. Someone effective enough to give you results. Is someone effective enough to give you match winning um, opportunities when they come into play? Because obviously you're playing against a bigger national side who also want to win. So the skill is always up there. The options are always there. So it's not all about figures. It's all about how effective are you as a player going forward.
Yes, there's change in bowling. Ingabire was coming from the pavilion end. Yes, that's when it comes back to two kinds of players. There is those who are taken as domestic players, and there is those who are taken as international players. There is those players you play in the local leagues, and they will be topping up in everything. They'll be dominating. But when you get to international level, they they are falling. And those who you didn't even expect, who are not the best in the local leagues, are the ones who are driving you. Playing it up in the air, a chance of a catch, a brilliant catch taken by Gladys. After dropping one catch, she said, "No, you ain't going nowhere from me." Very good catch, putting a dive there, and it is another wicket.
A very important wicket. This partnership was starting to build, has been broken, and brilliant cage. Remember, I said she's one of the best fielders in that squad. Look at that, Justine Ngabire. It was there for the taking, full toss, low one. Just the placement now from Shimamana, but I'm telling you, that's a very good cage. Never easy diving forward, running to your left side. Takes good fielders to take those catches. That is what they need here to make that important breakthrough. Shimamana goes for 8 after facing 12. So they've lost their 4th wicket now. Still, like I said earlier on, they're failing to play around Uwase Merve, giving her support. She's been there for 29 deliveries. They started a bit slow, but now she's catching up on balls, of which that is important. But for me now, if you are Merve Uwase now, Emil, in this position, now knowing that the wickets that are coming in are not wickets that you expect to be there a lot, what should be your approach and what should you be doing now going forward?
Yes, a very good question there. I've been in this position quite sometimes. I know how hard it is to bat from Merveille. You are confused at this stage. You say, "Can I go for it and get some runs for myself and the team? Because nobody will help me to bat. Or I should wait and be here for some time." But what's the best thing to do is, you know what you're capable of. You know which balls you are very good at. You know your capabilities. You've got to take those on, there is balls you know that this one I'll take it to the boundary. And for the good ball, you get a single. You have to trust your partner. Even though she is new or she is a tail ender, it doesn't matter. A chance of a catch there. Oh, goodness. Talking about playing with tail enders. Look at that ball, which almost got him out. Wow, it's very good bowling from Ingabire, who has so far bowled 5 balls, no run conceded. Was that a wide? Yes, wide ball.
That should be the thing in calculation now is coming in. They should be facing at least 4 or 5 balls every over now going forward. Give that one the last ball. That should be the thinking now. She cannot take this game on her own.
Exactly, Merveille will take the lead and be playing most of the balls in an over. Last ball of the over. Down the ground, fumbling that one, racing away to the boundary, but there is protection. They'll get 2. Merveille gets back on the strike, and it is the end of the over, risking the partner. Can this get a wicket from the other side? But again, it's so early. 10 overs, 44 for 4. Merveille was said I'll trust you. You've got to play. You've got to be confident. We've got 10 overs to play. Let me trust you and we play together. But again, Merve was who be needed by the team to lead and play at least 4 balls and over.
Yeah, that should be the plan here, Emil. She has to be very calculative now. Look at that first delivery. A partner faced. It was almost a chance. Not even in control, not sure what she was doing. So if I'm Merve, like even in this previous ball that is ended, if you've taken a single there, risk yourself there and be able to bet for as long as you can. She has got the capabilities. If she bets all the way to over number 18 or 19, Emil, we will be looking to a score that is closer to 100 or plus. So that should be the thinking now. This is where she needs to show her capabilities. You spoke about a big fish in a small cup. Exactly, this is what she should be doing, showing that I am a big fish that can swim in a big ocean. Not here now. Let me show you what I can do now. Take my team out from the deep all the way to a winning position. So it's all about being calculative. Now look at the bowlers that are coming in now. Less experienced bowlers, Futos, but didn't connect it as much as she'd wanted. If it was Medve, I'm telling you that would have been a bounded option. So this is where now the game awareness, the game intelligence comes in now from a player to say this is exactly what I should be doing. And if you are to compare, if you look at someone like Giselle Ishimwe with the team Ingenzi, that's how she plays. She's always calculative. When she knows that she's betting with those betters that are here and there, she's always calculating, always be on strike, always taking charge. Good delivery this time around. Yoka onto the legs. So she has to be calculative again. She has got a lot of experience, both local and international. So she has been in this situation before. So she should be able now to show that character in this situation today.
Surely, very well said. Merve was being asked so many questions that she's got to answer. But again, she is very capable of those and can take the team to cross the line. And the fact is that up in the air, dropped shot in front of the fielder, getting another single. Yes, then the score isn't even that bad. Having 46 for 4 in 10.3 balls, I think it's not that the bad thing to have when you're having Merve Wase in. It's very possible to get a century or plus. Up in the air, talking about a catch second. Oh Lord, can't survive more than 3 balls. Isabayo Sandrine is out now, and 5th wicket is down. 46 for 5. Talking about Merve facing so many balls. Look at that. In the slot, going across the line, up in the air, the fielder underneath it, and Sylvie Usabjimana won't hesitate to take her out. Imena Herons crumbling, not getting those runs, but losing wickets. Merve was in the middle there, will be asked to carry the team on her shoulder. Tailenders are now coming in. Mhaweni Manati bowler, opening bowler for the national side. And for the Imena Herons, comes in to bat with Owase Merve. Though she's a bowler, she can't play. They see what happens. What's the conversations in the middle there with Merve? What is she telling her that she should be doing for her? I know it's get off the strike. And I'll play the rest of the balls. 2 balls to complete the over. 2 runs so far, 1 wicket. Fast ball blocked in front of her. It is another dot ball here. Imena Herons wanting to post 95 plus. And now they're on 46. It's still possible they can get there. Full toss, wide delivery this time, and they'll get a run off that wide. to make it 2 wides. Talking about bringing non-experienced bowlers this time round, they will be getting some extra runs. That's what Melville should be targeting at, knowing that those bowlers who get them some extra runs, and Melville should be wise enough to get a single on this one. Yes, she's got it. And yes, she'll face another over. To finish 11th over, it is 49 for 5 for Imena Herons. Melville was on 25 of 33. Very possible to get a half century. Very possible to post 100 and plus.
There we go. The leading scorers in terms of boundaries, Otago Shimaninde leading with 13 fours, followed by Umtoni Wasekala's 12, Giselle 11. Then on sixes again, Otago Shimaninde on 2, Giselle 2, Umtoni Wasekala's 1. Maybe today these figures will change. See how it is going to go about there. So this is how now the game is going to be on now. Merve was like, remember, like I said, being calculative. Now she needs to calculate. She's betting with tail enders. They've got a long tail. Here, if you look at it more, how Imena coming in now, it shows how long their tail is. So does she have the capabilities of staying on the wicket longer? That even the single ball that she's going to get to face, can she survive that one? Even there, finds Usabi Imena Sylvia. Ngabire Justine has been bowling very well throughout this entire elite. She's amongst the top leading wicket takers as well. So reverse sweep. Should be looking to come back for the second, but no. Says Waisaba Clementine. She was involved in a good run out earlier on as well, so you wouldn't want to take a risk on running 2 runs there. So this is what I'm been talking about now. Imena is on strike now. Versus Ngabire Justine. What is she going to do? If you look at Ishimwe, she has closed in, denying them to take that easy single. She's forcing it to go for those bigger shots.
Long handles. Look at the back lift. Looks like she's gonna take her on. Very good bowling from Ingabire. Who's bowling it full? Tossing that one up in the air for the catch. And who be caught? Full toss. Being asked to hit. And Muhaweni Mana Immaculate, I would say, I'd rather get out. Easy catch there. Easy wicket. Can't get out on that. At least you should be getting caught at the boundary. Her full toss. Plays it up in the air and being caught at short mid wicket.
But remember, Mila said it. This is the ball now. She's on strike. Can she be able to survive? So it goes back now to Merve again. She should not be taking these singles at this present moment. She should be looking to get twos. She should be looking to get boundaries, then get a single off the last ball. Face all the last overs that are left, whatever that they are. She should be able to be the one doing that. She has lost 3-4 wickets in quick succession. Players or batters playing poor shots. So she should be able to understand that now. Take this game into your own hands. Bet for as much as you can. Be a bit more selfish now at this point of time. It is the last game of the elite. Get the figures for yourself. By doing so, again, if you get figures for yourself, definitely you're going to be getting figures for the team. You end up, if she manages to go on and score even a half century in this, if you add the run that she's got, those 25 or 24 she has got now, if you plus to the total, there will be around 70 or 80 around mark there. So that might be a good total for them to come and defend. We've seen how the service is behaving. We've seen that there's 10 there. So something that should be in her mind now going forward to say, how do I go and survive? In comes Uwase Deborah. Can she be the one to play a supportive role to Uwase Mirive? It's very important now in terms of calculation. Look at that shot. It gives you a lot of signs now to say, can I trust this partner? 1 ball left. If I'm Ishimwe and Riet and Justina will open up. Ball here, make sure that she rotates, she goes there, then we bowl as many balls as we can on the other end and put Merve on the other side.
50 for 6 after 12 overs. Merve Wase will be asked to be selfish, as you said. 2 overs from Muringa, 1 wicket, 7 runs. Very economical is Shimwe Henriette, 2 overs, 3 runs at an economy of 1.50. Wicket taker is Ngabe Justin, 2 wickets, 2 overs. And this time round, I think even if Merve Wase faces a maiden year who will be much worse than heading the partner on the strike. Single there, Merve Wase who should be targeting to get a boundary or get a 2. And who be targeting to get a single on the 5th or 4th ball of the over or the last ball of the over and be so much calculative to get the team to something big that they can defend. Getting a single on the second ball, Merve Wase, you don't want to regret this decision later. Should be taking on bowlers, looking for 2 or boundaries, then we'll get a single on the last delivery of 5th. And if you can't do that for the next 5 overs, then you get your team to a certain total that you can defend. If Merve Wase scores 50 or 60, then that means the team will be around 90, 95. As they say, that's the total they want to post. Edging that one, and she will get a boundary. It's a 4 runs here.
A relief boundary here, I'm telling you, they needed that. No matter how they come, they will take them here in this position, Imena Herons. But I'm very much in support of what you're saying here. Merve should be calculative, should be taking those singles of the last ball, should be able to be betting in between, getting those boundaries in between, taking these overs. Look at Omhire Olnera. She's not one of the experienced bowlers. She's bowling a lot of loose deliveries, full tosses. If someone with the experience of Merve faces this kind of bowlers, definitely those are the bowlers that should be looking to punish. So that should be the thinking going forward. And Merve, for now, she should be looking to bet all the 20 overs here. There's no 2 ways about it.
One ball to finish off the over. Swings powerfully and missing that one completely. It is the end of 13th over. 55 for 6. Merve Owase to face the 14th over. What is she gonna do for the team if Merve Owase can get 6 runs off 4 or 5 deliveries and get a single on the last one? It will be much helpful for the team. And if, as you said earlier, she's got to be selfish. It doesn't matter now. What matters the most is her, and her means the team. So she's got to stay there and score the runs for herself. But it totally means if she scores for herself, then there will be some total for the team. And this ball, as you said, the bowler who bought the previous ball, the previous over, she can't bowl an over with no wide. Wide this time round, cutting that one to get a single. Very dangerous bowler there. Lucky enough, she gets a double. Lucky enough, Wasemev will get a double there. Exactly, fielders are helping Meve, who I think took a not very good decision on getting that single, but again, she's back on strike. A dot ball this time round. Having nobody on the offside down, Meve Ose should be targeting to hit the ball past the fielder in the covers, and they will get a 2 or a boundary. Trying to dance down the ground, but the ball was full in the stumps. 3 balls to go. Mevewase will be looking forward to get a boundary. Meve, who is very set now on 29, dancing down the ground for just a single, leaving 2 balls for the over. Can she survive these 2 balls?
I'm telling you, Emil, these 2 balls are a lot for someone like Wase Dibora here now, especially when Ingabire is bowling. So it's a test of character, I'm telling you, for Merve in this situation here. How do you go about it? Look, everyone is up in the circle now. No one on the boundary. So not easy singles drives that one. Couldn't pass Henriette Shimo at mid-off. He's looking to go hard as well, Wase Dibora. Every over from now, I think they need to get a boundary and at least 2 or 3 singles going forward now. Looking to get a bigger total here, but anything closer to 100 there, shot. That's a good shot, but straight to the fielder there. So she's showing some signs. That's a good straight bet shows there, Emil. And with that shot, we've come to the end of the 14th over. 58 for the loss of 6. Wase Dibora 4 of 8, and Merve was 30 of 41.
Yeah, exactly. I think the player is growing in the play. She is growing into play. You can see on your screens there. Those are the runs and batters who and how they've got out. Merve was on 30 so far. 30 of 41. And was it Deborah who shows signs of getting better every ball? Can she be a batter in this one and help Merve to get the team across the line?
Yeah, she's showing some signs. In the change of bowling, they've brought in their opener. Gave 2 chances to Merve. All of them were put down. The other one by Kralis and the other one herself. So she's come back to bowl. A third. Can she bring that again back, dismiss the most important wicket of Wase Merve?
Captain Henriette Ishimge would try to break this partnership by bringing a base bowler, Sonia Moringa, who took 1 wicket, 7 runs in 2 overs. Can she get Merve out? Is Merve going to be patient enough and let this one slide to wait for the next bowler? Down the ground, beg my pardon, down the leg. Merve was trying to go for that one and missing that, and it's a wide ball. Sonia Moringa, who is not going far from the batter, trying to bowl in the stumps. And skipper having deep extra cover, third man and long on. Down the leg again. 2 wides. It was a slow delivery. Big appeal there. The umpire Remy said no. It's a leg by. And now, Wase Deborah back on strike. Can she survive the 4 balls of Sonia Umuringa? Let's see. She has played a very good cover drive on last ball of the past over. Let's see how she approaches Sonia Umuringa And the captain brings everybody in, apart from Fine and third man. Up in the air for the catch. And yes, couldn't survive more. Another wicket down. Sonia Omuringa claims her second wicket and seventh for the team. And Wase Melve will be left in the middle alone. Up in the air, asking to be caught. And yes, it was an easy catch. Meve Owase, I think now should know what is happening and take on the bowlers, being selfish enough to get at least get half century for herself, and that will get the team at least on 90 plus. As they said, they wanted to post a 95 plus. If they get that one, they'll be in the game to at least compete with Amasimbi Hawks.
Muringa Sonia being smart here. Always bowling on stumps. She knows she's bowling to the tail enders now, going to the end, so she would definitely be hunting for those stumps. She's taken 2 wickets already, giving away only 9 runs. So the conversation here will keep on going back to Merve. She should be the one on strike a lot of the times now here. She has not been scoring a lot of runs in this elite. Maybe she's probably thinking, like I mentioned earlier on, who is thinking about figures at the end of the tournament. Much better shot there, but no control, no placement. Looking to go for those bigger hits as well. Look, she's a big lad there. Ikuzwirina. Now, still 3 balls to come, Emil. I'm telling you, those are a lot of deliveries. To a number 8. No, oh, there's one more left. Yeah. Lovely ball here from Muringa. End of the 15th, 61 for the loss of 7. 30 deliveries now. What can Merve make the best out of this 30? Telling you, Emil, if I'm Merve of these 30 deliveries, she should be able to face 25. That should be the idea. Should be able to face 25 of those 30. Look at those dot balls. 60. That's 10 overs of dot balls. So that's where the difference is. Lack of partnership. Losing wickets in regular intervals again. So it's something that going forward as a team, if they want to be more competitive next time up, things that they need to sit down, think about how they're going to go about those things. Players like Alice Ikuzwe as well needs to put up a show. Those are the experienced players in the team. So they need to take that responsibility to put their team in a good winning position. Ingabire to bowl. She's bowled very well. The captain, she's a sister in red. Is trusted here to give you 4 overs to go through a spell. Still opting for a block shot. Let's see what she can do the next up delivery. She might look to get a single. For now, singles won't be doing justice for Imena Herons and Wase Merve. Good shot again up. Poor fielding there by Umtoni Wase Clarice. Not enough power to cross the rope. They will get 2 runs.
Very well played by Merve Wase. Getting 2 on that one. And yeah, this is what she should be aiming at. Getting those doubles and boundaries where possible. And this will be helping her and the team. As she knows, she's batting with Ikuzgerina, who's not well known for batting wide ball this time round. And yes, as you said earlier, if you take on bowlers, then they will start to lose their lines and try something new and be trying to dish you. But now, Merve was say, I know she likes dancing down and stepping off the crease. Yes. Yes, having no protection on the offside. Down the leg, trying to sweep that one, but not getting enough connection that on that delivery. 3 balls to come.
I'm telling you, the only options for the boundaries for Merve is in front of her. Mid-off is up in the circle. He covers in the circle. Goes for the reverse. She's looking for that boundary option. It's not a bad idea. It's just a matter of making contact because in front of her, there's no one on the boundary. So this is where she's looking to get the intros. Ingabire Justine is an off spinner, so it's going to be coming onto your pads, onto your stumps. Never easy to hit it through, but she's bowling a bit more wide as well. That can allow you to access that offside region. See, these wide ones. These are the ones that she should be taking through that cover region gap to the boundary.
Definitely, and if she finds that gap and beats any fielder into the inner ring, then it means if it doesn't get to the boundary, they'll get 2. So she'll be aiming to hit it on the offside. She'll be aiming to get a single on the last delivery, but now I think she has exposed the partner. If Sonia is coming back to bowl her last over, I don't think she will survive. At the end of 16 overs done, it's 64 for 7 for Imena Herons.
I think this is the time now for Merve to charge in here. She has waited long enough, having her own struggles there, but after facing 49 deliveries there, you should be able to be going now. The only meaningful partnership that we've seen is between Merve and Shimamana Rosette for 21 of 24. Then 11 again Merve and Wase Deborah. And this one is just coming through, but it's not going to be that easy now because look at the bowlers that are coming in. Especially now Ishimo bowling to someone like Ikuzgerina. She's got experience enough to bowl to these tail enders. So she's looking to wrap things up now. So this is the time when Merve should just give it a go. Each time she gets on strike, look for those boundary options now, rather than just waiting for the last last overs. It won't be that easy, and it will be a bit late now to target the last 2 overs. Full driven there. No attempt for a single. So you will see a lot of deliveries like this from Ishimo and Riet. Ikuzgerina yet to get off the mark.
Same ball, same treatment. 2 dots. And the captain Ishimo and Riet will be bowling those to Ikuzgerina, trying to get that yorker. Powerfully hit and past the fielder, races away to the boundary, and Rina will get off the mark with the boundary. Very good shot. Look at that. Short pitch, 3/4 line. Punching that one through between covers and mid-off to the boundary. And Rina now is getting boundaries than Wase Merve. Can she keep on doing this? Yoka this time round, jumping up, missing the stumps.
That's a brilliant ball there from Ishimo and Riet, showing the aggression of getting hit to the boundary there. Just a matter of time here, There's 2 balls left. Can be long enough. Again, another yoga squeeze. Merve was interested to get a quick single, but decided against it. End of another good over from Ishimu in the red so far. She's given away 4 in this over. Was in the deep end of the inning, you'll be looking forward to be conceding a lot of runs. Most batters will be going after you, but if you can consider 4 runs in this over, I'm telling you, definitely you've done well as a bowler, especially in the deep end of the innings. Hard single taken, and that.
Oh, Meve now this time around, she's getting singles for Rina Ikuzge. No way. If it was gonna be 2, then it was okay. But now Rina Ikuzge will face the next over, which is not that bad because she's got 5 runs in Henrietta's over. And see on that chart there on your screens there, this is the fall of wickets and at the overs. And the third, and there is a change of bowling from pavilion end. Nyirangundineza Josiane will come from the pavilion end. And Lina Ikuzge will face, will be on strike, who looks not holding herself back, trying to go for big.
So this is the over again to target Emil. Slow bowling. Just wait for it. Go for the bigger one. Find a gap is what she needs to do here, Rina. Probably try to give Merve strike now, but still, sometimes with how Merve has been struggling here, is the other bit on the other end. You might find it hard for you to give a strike and trust it that she can go for those bigger shots that you're looking for. Quick single in the end. It was coming. So now, this is the time now for Merve. 3 or 4 boundaries in this over will change the equation going forward. That's what she should be targeting, and she survived long enough. So she should be able now to start taking matters into her own hands now, being more aggressive. She has got options. Look, mid-on and long-on, up in the second. Now the long-on has been moved back. But if she can be able to hit it over mid-off here or over extra cover, that will race away to the boundary. If she's good enough to move, we've seen her moving outside the off-stump and get it to the leg side there, definitely she might get some boundaries here. Yeah.
Slow delivery outside off stump. Trying to play it over covers and drop shot in front of her. Over the fielder, a shot mid-wicket. And it doesn't get to the boundary. Oh, Lord. They run only one. They took a single off that one. Was supposed to be a boundary. Ended up being a single. Meve was, I don't know what she was thinking, but should have taken a double and faced the next delivery. Single taken again by Rina Ikuzge, who's played so well. So far, played more than the previous batters. Meve was disappointed by the shot he played and he didn't clear the boundary. And Skipper would take the fielder there. a deep mid wicket, having mid off in. Straight back to the bowlers, and it is another dot ball. 18 overs done, 72 for 7. 2 overs to finish off the innings. Wasemeve on 33 of 52, almost to play 10 overs. Ikuzgerina, who is at 7 of 12, will be on strike.
Yeah, this is where things get interesting now. Remember, I talked about calculation from over number 12 there for Merve. That is something that she has lacked in this game here. That ability to understand when to be on strike and when to be off strike. That ability again to pick boundary balls and twos. Exactly. That is something that is later down in this 33 or 52. If you had gone and run a ball here, sorry, Emil, she would be at 52 now. That should have been the thing, and that score would have been probably around 90 now. They'll be edging closer to 100. That can be a competitive total on this wicket. Oh, lovely shot. Ikuzgerina. Where were you? And are you asking questions now? Why did she come down the other way down there when people like Mohawi have been coming on Sandin? Look at that shot.
Very good shot. Straight over bowler's head. Takes no time to get to the boundary. You'll be asking questions like, Ikuzgerina, where were you? So far, 11 of 13. And now Merve will be getting singles for Rina to face because she's hitting boundaries that are. Can she keep on doing this? Because the team needs more of this coming forward.
That was a lovely shot there. I'm telling you, creating room for yourself, taking that front leg away, creating room for the shot to come through. Small partnership developing here, 15 of 22. That one missed there. It was there for the taking, but she just didn't get close enough. So if you are Merve now seeing someone like this playing this way, how do you feel there, Emil? You're the most experienced player. Yes, you've been struggling in runs of late, but this is the perfect opportunity she should have given herself to score runs here.
Yes, that will come back to this another dot ball. Yes, coach, to answer you that question, it will come back to the thing we said earlier. When you've been struggling with scoring runs, you feel like your 20 or 30 runs will be enough. See what umpire is talking about. Let's see what the umpire is talking about there in the middle. I think it was a light reflector in the stumps, and they'll get a single there. And yes, to answer your question, it comes back to when you've been struggling with scoring runs and you feel like your 30 or 20 runs will be enough. But you should be aiming for something big. If you get it right, you score a century or half century. But you run back yourself down by saying, I've got my 30 runs, I'm okay now. At least I didn't get a duck or I didn't score 2 or 5. You should be aiming for something big. And today she was lucky enough that she played almost 20 overs. Playing it over, and the fielder is chasing it, but they will manage to get that ball there on that one. And yes, Merve moves to 35. Still possible, can get half century. Exactly. Should be aiming to get a single on this one and face the last 6 deliveries. Let's see what she can do now. Moves. Yes. Will get a very safe single. And they'll be facing the last over of the innings. Meve Owase, who is so far on 36 of 54 deliveries. And the team is at 80 for 7 after 19 overs. As you said earlier on, Meve Owase, who should be at least around 50 something runs. Looking at the partnerships there, there is this one which is still building, 19 of 27, Merveille with Ikuzguerina, and they are still in. Can they get at least 10 runs in this one? Can they get 12? And if so, they'll be somewhere close to their target. As they said, they wanted to post 95, and so far they're on 80 for 7. Can they get 10? And the captain will be wrapping off the things here. Let's see what Mervyn will be doing here. Moves the feet. Picking that one powerfully. One bounce to the boundary. Mervyn Wase moves to 40s. Very good shot. Look at that.
She timed that one very well and she had planned on that. Look at the, just waited for it is the key thing that she did there. Just a couple of bounces to the rope there. This is where she should have done this a bit earlier. But good enough for now for them, at least they're getting it closer to that 90 mark. The highest score that we've seen so far in this elite this year has been 105. So it shows how difficult it was for batters to score runs on this surface.
Captain not scared at all on taking deep mid-wicket fielder, but will take long on, long off out, and third man plays that one outside off. MFA wouldn't take that one. Can she get at least another 3 boundaries in next 4 balls? Can she get a half century? Can she get those 10 runs in the next 4 deliveries? Full toss up in the air for a catch, and the catch will be taken. Unlucky, unlucky. Full toss to get you when you're already set on 40. Look at that. Full toss being asked to be hit and will be taken.
Yeah, failure to execute that full toss. Merve Owase gone. It's been there long enough. Batted from over number 1 all the way through. They had 40 runs of 57. Starting to peak at the later stage of the game here, but is it enough for the team? And Rieti Shima manages to pick a first wicket. So it's 84 for the loss of 8. Now 3 deliveries left into this last 3 balls of this first inning. Intent there from ball number 1. Gets off strike straight away. Look at the intent. So this is where you ask that question I was asking you, Emilio. We have players like Mohawis and Rin going ahead of such batters there. So you not actually understand where the plan is. If they had come in a bit earlier, I'm telling you, it was gonna be a different story here.
Last two deliveries to finish off the innings. Arena is on strike. Getting a single again there. Last delivery of the innings. Down the ground for another single. And they will complete the innings. 87 for 8 after 20 overs. And the Amasimbi Hawks will be asked to chase 88 in 20 overs. The skipper, Ali, said they wanted to post 95. Fallen short of for 8 runs. There you can see our screens there. Amasimbi Hawks will need 88 runs in 20 overs. Looking at the chart here, Meve was 40 of 57. And nobody else could get to double digits apart from Ikuzgerina, who has got 13 of 17. Great game from these two. And you can see those partnerships there. The great one we've seen so far was Meve Wase with Ikuzgerina 23 of 30. And Wase Meve with Shimamana Zete 21 of 24. And you don't want to miss this one. Stay tuned. We're coming back for the second innings. But you can see the bowling gear. Very well ball from Sonia Muringa. 2 wickets in 4 overs. 17 runs at an economy of 4.25. And Ngabire Justine, 4 overs, 11 runs, 2 wickets, 2.75. The best of the day. Stay tuned for the second innings.
Right, we are back on here. Amasimbi will be needing 88 of the 20 overs. Imena Herons managed to put 87 for the loss of 8 in their 20 overs. Mirve was topping the chart with 40 runs. Can they be enough to guarantee them victory in this game? We just need to wait and find out. The fielders are in there just waiting to see the two openers from Amasimbi Hawks. Obviously, the likes of Umtunuwase Clarice, who will be opening the innings. Today, they are missing the service of Uera Sara as well, so it will be a different combination today. It will be just waiting to find out what's going to be happening in there. Bowling is going to be crucial here, and fielding as well is going to be important for Imena Herons. Clementine Waisaba together with Umtunuwase Clarice are the two openers for Amasimbi Hawks. And to bowl the first over there in your screens, Mohawe Imena Immaculate. On strike of the first delivery is the left-handed batter, Tony Wase Clarice. She's been in good touch so far in this elite. So hopefully she can play another good inning here for a team. So once she starts, she always gets to score a bit bigger. But sometimes she's also vulnerable into losing a wicket early on. She's currently on number 2 with 117 runs off 4 innings. Just behind Uta Gushmanindefani, 144 from 5 innings. First delivery, driven full. They will get a single to get off the mark of the first delivery. Welcome back, Emil. So the run chase. Waisaba Clementine is now on strike. She's been playing some good cameos as well for a team, not converting but playing a big supportive role to a partner's swing and a miss on that particular occasion. She will be looking forward to take wickets here. But you have to be bowling a bit more straighter. If they can be able to get an early breakthrough in this power play, but for them to be able to do that, they should be bowling at stumps. Catch and easily taken. This is what I said exactly. If you bowl on stumps, you give yourself a chance of dismissing these openers. So Waisaba Clementine goes without scoring after facing 2 deliveries. Imena Herons have made an important breakthrough. They need to take wickets early on. Look at that. It was there for the taking slower delivery. Just a little push from Waisaba. If she had gone through with the shot, maybe she would have probably survived this, but she lives to die for another day. The captain herself walks in, joins Umtoniwase Clarice. Very important breakthrough for Imena Herons. They can be able to break this partnership between Umtoniwase and Henriette Shimwe. They will be having a better chance in defense of this 87. So 2 experienced batters now at the crease. Good one, full and straight on stumps from Immaculate. Try to get the batters play a lot of the times. This should be the right thing to do. Force them into making those errors. Another good delivery there. Just missed the leg stump by a whisker. Midway is down there. I'm not sure what happened. Just have a look at what happened there. Just that on the dive there. Midway, she landed maybe on a knee. She looks fine. She's up on her feet. I think she might have just twisted that leg of hers. Just physio coming in there just to give some attention. 87 of 115 is needed. Still a lot of balls to come, but the most important thing is they've managed to get that early breakthrough early on. Hopefully, if they can continue to get that. Yeah, she's up on the feet again now. Seems to be okay. Play will continue. One of these two batters need to play a blind of an inning, a good one. Ishimwe and Umtonwase Clarice. They need to play some good innings here, show the experience. Don't think Ishimwe was expecting to be up betting in the first over. That one driven, but finds the cover fielder. Only a dot, and that brings a very successful over here for Imena Herons. Just giving away only one run and with a wicket in that. Muhawi Nimana's over. So after one, score is one. Wesaba being the batter that has been dismissed. They couldn't bowled by Immaculate Muhawi Nimana. Again, another experienced bowler coming in. Ali Sikuzwe to bowl over number 2. They are looking for the wickets here, and that is why they've brought in their experienced bowlers up front. If they can be able to get another one or two of these two batters, the chances of winning this game will be higher. Bowling from the pavilion end there, Ikuzu Alice. It's long on and deep square leg for Mtoniwase. Just cutting off that boundary option. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. She's showing some signs there. If you miss your line just straying towards Mtoniwase's space, definitely you will get the punishment you are looking for. So you wouldn't want to be bowling in that region. Just try to bowl it just outside that off stump there, making it to play that cover drive. That's the only way you can get a chance of dismissing it. Okay, another wide down the leg side. Trying to bowl straighter here, Alice Kuzwe. Obviously, she knows early on Clarice doesn't move that front foot earlier on, so the point is to attack those pace, maybe get it out for LBW. But it has to be spot on, because there's not much front foot movement there from Mtoniwase. Better, that's the way to bowl. That's the area. just around that fifth stump line, luring her into that drive. Shot, but didn't connect it very well. Important one, she's got a single. She's playing on the up, trying to access that offside region. Full and driven. Some good fielding effort in the covers. Cast that one to only a single. This is where, if you are going to compare the openers of both teams here, the difference is these are rotating strikes. It is, if you compare the first inning, Imena Herons, they struggled to rotate strike a lot up front. So that can be the difference at the end of this game.
Surely well said. Knowing that they are best batters of the side, they've got to take responsibilities and chase down that total for the side. Tries to go hard on that one, and it is another dot ball. Alice Ikuzge bowling so well, telling the fielder in the covers to go a little bit back, that they don't want them to take those easy singles, flicked onto the leg, and we'll get another single on that one.
Yeah, that is the smartest thing to do after losing that wicket. Keep the momentum on in terms of scoring runs. It's end of the second over. 6 for the loss of 1. Not a lot of boundaries so far in this game. 8 that we've seen. Mohaweni Imena to continue to bowl a second from the airport end there. First over she bowled, she went for only a single. So let's see if she can maintain the consistency here in terms of good bowling. And what is Clarice thinking again as well was definitely, she was watching that over from the other end. That's the over where they got the first wicket. So she might have laid 1 or 2 there. Full driven but couldn't find the gap.
Those two in the middle, being the best batter of the side, don't want to leave the job for the tailenders and be clapping for them to do their job for themselves. Fumbling that one, are they going to get 2? But no, there's protection in the deep. They'll just take a single. And if they continue like this, and mixing that one with some boundaries, then they can chase that total so easily. Having the international Ishimwe and Mutoniwase Clarice, one of the top run scorer of the tournament, can chase that total so easily. Very good ball. Yeah, we'll get another dot ball. Mohaweni Imena Immaculate batting so well. Ishimwe Henriette, the captain, who looks so solid, knowing what she's doing. A wide delivery this time round was a gift for Ishimwe to score a boundary, bowling down the leg, having no protection down, just having deep extra covers. And third man, as he's still in the power play. Another dot ball. Ishimwe Henriette, who does not want to rush things here, very confident and solid onto the pitch, that she will be capable of chasing that toto when she's inside.
Yeah, I didn't connect that one. Just coming off the bottom edge of the bat there. Only managed to get another single here. Mohawe strailing down the leg side now, missing the line and the length. Yes. It's a decent over here so far, but still, it's just that execution of the line and length, that consistency that she's lacking there. She needs to bowl a bit more extra here. She needs to be a bit more smarter.
Ishimwe Henriette, who's been dominating here over the last couple years ago, and still doing it for the country and for the teams here in the domestic leagues. A Yorker to finish off the over. Maoni Manameke, who bowled so well. It is the end of third over, 9 for 1. They need 79 runs in 17 overs. And you can see at the graph there in the yellow is Imena Herons, and the comparison there at the blue, which is not really licensed. 79 of 102 balls. When those two are still in the middle, it will be so easy for them. But again, if they get out, then they'll be clapping for the tailenders to do the job for the team, which I think they will never need to. Physio is in the middle there, checking on the fielder.
Yeah, definitely they know that exactly very well, that if one of them got dismissed here, it's going to be another hard work for the other batters to come. So it's either they take this score closer to the target, then if they can get out when it's a few runs left, it makes the job easier for the other batters that are coming in. But if they get out early on with this gap here, I'm telling you, it will be a game on here. So they need to decide now, Emil. Both of them are good, clean strikers of the ball. They can hit the ball, the boundary easy. They can rotate strike. They've got the shot. So it's just one of them just need to decide to be the aggressor. Then the other one maybe just need to decide to be the one who can accumulate runs here. Ishimwe has been trying to hit the ball hard, but she's not timing it. So I think for now, she should be the one doing much of the rotation of strike, then give Mutoni Wase Clarice a lot to go and look for those boundary hitting options. Because if they go on to do that, I'm telling you, this game will be done and dusted in a short time. But still, not forgetting that they've got also two bowlers to deal with for now, Alice Ikuzu and Immaculate Maonimana, who have been bowling very well so far. Shimamana Rosette is yet to come, another dangerous bowler as well. Then after that, who's going to come into bowl is where the question is going to be.
Going up in the air, nobody is there to catch that one. They'll call for two, but they'll settle for one, and it is a single. Ishimwe Henriette, who isn't going full. If she was to go full, I think would have been a double boundary, as there is no protection outside over covers. Alice Kuzge, who's bowling slow and has got some swings with the ball, not easy to take on. Onto the pads, back to the bowlers for a dot ball. And the skipper having long on and deep square down. Will be trying to ball it in the stumps. As it looks. Exactly, that's where she is aiming. Down the leg for a white ball. Doesn't matter as long as you're bowling to a plan. Even though she's getting some extra runs, which is easing the plan for Amasimbi Hawks for the run chase.
Yeah, she's trying to cram the up for room there. She knows the areas that she's strong, where she likes the ball a lot. So Alice is coming right arm round again, trying to shape the ball towards Mtono's spades. If she misses the lane, there's protection there, long on and deep square leg. So it's bowling to the plan here, but if she bowls wider, there's no one in the covers to protect that on the boundary. Lovely shot. So this is exactly what you're talking about. Just allowing Clarice to play along those lines, along the ground, to long on there. Get your off strike is what she is looking for. So it's all about sticking to the plan and what are you doing with the plan that you've got in hand. For Ishimwe now, it's a bit different. She's got, again, a long off and a deep extra cover, but she likes to play in the covers a lot. This is exactly what I'm talking about, driven in the covers. Strike rotation, again, Emilia, has been key by these two batters.
Yes, Alice, the captain, who looks so confident to bowl to a plan, setting different field to the batters in the middle, having deep extra covers to the right-handed Ishimwe and Riet, and having deep square and long on onto Clarice Umtoni Wase. Going outside of this time round and to finish off the fourth over. 13 for 1 after 4 overs. They'll be needing 75 of 96 balls.
Yeah, still a long way to go for Imena Herons. As long as they are not taking wickets, it's going to be a long way, yeah? So all in all, in this tournament, we've seen 90 fours that have been scored. Maybe today they might score another 10. And 5 sixes that we've seen so far. Not a lot of these sixes. If you look at the surface there, Emil, it's not that easy to clear the rope, especially with the balls that do not have pace on to them. We saw Aris trying to go for an attempt there, getting caught on the boundary.
There is a bowling change from the airport end. Shimamana Rosette comes on the attack. First ball, shot the referee. Pushing that one to mid-off to get a single. You don't want to bowl short balls to Clarice. Having deep extra covers. The captain will bring back extra covers, taking down deep square and long off. She's bowling off spin. Short pitch, a chance of a catch. Dropped. You don't want to give chances to these two. Otherwise, they'll punish you and you pay for it. You don't want to regret it later. I said it. You don't want to bowl short balls for Clarice. That one wasn't connected enough. Otherwise, should be going for a boundary. Straight path back to bowler for a dot ball.
Yeah, you gotta be spot on here. You gotta get your line in length right here, especially to these two. That one was edged. That's fumble allows them to complete that single. Yeah, the moment you pitch it short, these two punish you. So you need to make sure that you are always accurate. You're always forcing them to play you straight down on the ground. you look to make them play these horizontal shots. Definitely, they've got power on the leg side. They've got power cutting as well. Lovely ball there from Shimomana. Just straightening that one a bit slower. Got some extra bounce.
Up in the air. Drop shot in the front of the fielder. A short fine leg. And this marks the end of 5th over. It is 17 for 1. 2 in the middle are Ishimwe, the captain, and Mutone Wase Clarice. And when these two get set, they'll distract you. And Alice Kuzge will be trying everything she could to break this partnership. They're so confident. And one thing they should add, as you can see on your screens there, is 71 from 90. Should be trying to get those singles, and where possible, they double that. It will be much needed. If you get out and didn't score for your team, you'll be regretting those runs that you've refused. And there is a bowling change from pavilion end.
Yeah, Uwase Dibora, left arm medium pacer coming in to bowl there. Trying hard to get one of these two batters. So there is deep again, deep square leg, long on. Still in the power play, 2 fielders outside. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Something that they've been bowling a lot here in this short period of time. These extras.
A very talented bowler, a youngster who bowls swings, but again struggles to control as she bowls so many wides. But again, she can be dangerous. Short pitch, pulled away for a dot ball. There's a protection, a short mid-wicket. And again, they've lost 1 wicket. Doesn't take away the fact that this is a power play. 2 fielders outside, another wide ball. Should be trying to maximize the power play, because after this over, the ground will be open and will be much harder to score a boundary. So you should be trying to max the power play and try to, at least if they can get 25 plus in this power play, then they'll be in the game. Back foot, communication there, and it is another dot ball. 2 dot balls, 2 wides, 4 balls to come. There's a field change there. Having Gali, short third, extra cover. There is a gap there between a point fielder and extra cover fielder. Flicking that one to get a single. And yeah, the captain Harriet and Clarice should know after these 3 balls, it won't be that easy to score boundaries. They should at least get 1 boundary from these 3 balls and get to 25 runs. Different field set, having deep extra covers and long off outside.
Yeah, they need to do something here, but what I'm seeing here, they are always be calculative. They're also cautious. They know that they don't want to risk losing a wicket in this period, because losing a wicket here will expose the other batters to come. That's where pressure starts in. So I think if you look at them, both of them going at under 50 runs. And Riet is on 6 of 13 deliveries, or 14. Ntoni was 8 of 19. It's not usual for these two to be striking the ball at this rate. So I think they've got a plan there maybe to stay a bit. So if you look at that, extras are coming in, a lot of them as well. So sometimes you won't want to put yourself under unnecessary pressure of going there when runs are coming in freely. They've been rotating strike very well as well. So it's just those boundary options that they haven't given their team and themselves.
Missing that one. Short pitch kept so low. Oh, there's some bat on that one. It was a single. It was an inside edge. It is the end of power play. 22 for 1. The required run rate is 4.71. They need 62 of 84 balls. And as you said, if those two are in the middle there, everything is possible. They can chase that total in only 8 overs. So there is no need of rushing. They can stay in that in the middle and do whatever they want, as long as they've got a plan. But again, if you are not scoring, you putting pressure on yourself and your partner as well. So you need to get those singles. If they can get 4 runs in an over, then it will be much easier for them and for those who are coming after them if they get out. But if not, they can chase the total so confidently and comfortably, as the captain is changing the field and opening up, having cow corner. They are having only one field. Oh, there's 2. Having long on, deep mid wicket, deep square. Outside off, turn and bounce, beating Henriette. Fast dot ball.
Yes, what these two just need to do is to play with the sweep fielders, the sweepers. Just look to hit it there, keep rotating like what you've mentioned. It's what is important here going forward. Obviously, Shimomana is not one of those easy bowlers to get rid of. So this is the right approach here to do. Push. They should have sprinted. Yes, easy 2 runs there. This is exactly the easiest thing for them to do. If you hit to the sweepers, push yourself, get those doubles. Keep rotating strike as you can. 3 balls in this over. They've gotten 2 runs. If they can be able to squeeze in another 2 or a boundary, that will be good enough. Because they only need 4 runs and over. They're going at 3, so not far. But you don't want that gap to become a bit bigger now. You don't want that required rate to jump around 8 or 9. Again, so this is the right approach. This is the right thing to do.
Surely, and Mahoney Immaculate was not in the right place. She seems to be somehow wide, and Shimomana Rosette is bowling off spin. She'll come close to that pitch, because that's where Henriette will be looking for to play, and that costed them a double on the second ball. Yes, there was a mistake on the field set. The skipper would take down long on, brings herself in, deep extra covers, deep square. But there's a fielder there, the captain, Ikuzge Alice, and they'll get a single on that one. And look what rotating the strike will do to this side. It is a sunny day here, and these things of left-handed and right-handed batters will be confusing them as they will be running all around the field. It is the end of the 7th over. 26 for 1. Shimgen on 10 of 20. Mutoni Waseklalis 9 of 20. The strike rate isn't that good, but again, they're still there. They know what they're doing. They've got the responsibility on their shoulders. They've got to carry the team and cross the line.
Yeah, I think that's the approach that they're using here. It's not like they're chasing a big total anyway, the whereby you need to start risking yourself. So in as much as they are scoring lower there, but to them the most important thing is to make sure that they win this game, no matter how they win it. But what they need is to make sure that they cross the line with these two experienced batters at the crease. Or this is exactly what they want. 62 of 78. That gap between runs and balls is becoming smaller after every over. But we know the capability of these two. They can just change things in a single flash. So let's just wait and find out here. As Deborah comes to bowl a second over. So they all might be looking to target inexperienced bowlers like Deborah Wase as well. So it's not nothing to worry about as well. Yes, they might be scoring at a lower rate than expected, but what is important is, are you taking the responsibility? Are you doing the right things? Are you giving yourself an opportunity to go bigger in the end? Is what they need here. So it's, again, patience comes into play as well for both teams. Even the bowling side, they know that these two can be dangerous any given time, so they don't want to overdo their bowling. See, easy rotation of strike. And that is dangerous. If players are playing like these less risk shots, then it shows how dangerous they can be. Because Ishimwe can turn this 10 into 30 to 40 runs in 10 balls. She's capable of doing that. Same as Clarice. She's capable of turning things around as well. So the most important thing that they're doing, Emil, is they are trying to get their time on the wicket, tire off bowlers, things like that. Again, get into those Alice Kuzwe's plan, try to make it do something different. Then when she does something different, then you cash in on that. Lovely shot to the covers.
Well played by Shimgen Riet, slapping that one powerfully through covers, but there's protection. They managed to get a single there. Smart cricket being played by those two in the middle, Henriette and Motoni Waseklalis. Having no protection on the offside. Klalis must be seeing that and will punish anything outside off stump. Dancing down the pitch, missing that one completely. Should be looking to come for two, but said no. It was a bye. Taking down deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra covers.
Yeah, they're making things hard for Alice and Imena Herons here. Was what they were expecting. They were expecting to get wickets in quick succession, but now these two have managed to get a partnership going on. So it's never easy. Up and over. That will land safely. Pushing for the second. Decided against it. She's now trying to look to go bigger now, Henriette. Still, she's failing to time that ball. So after 8, it's 31 for the loss of 1. Yeah, the partnership is on 29 or 44. Very slower but important for them. Both of these guys contributing the same. Still a one delivery left in this over. Spoke too early about an over finishing. It was just the change of fielders because of this left and right hand combination. This is what they were looking for. An important wicket. Clarisse Mtonuwase just getting a thick edge there. Who taken by the wicket keeper. Wase Merive now Imena. If strike through Wase Dibora. A wide. Tries to get there. Yes, getting that edge. The lovely piece of bowling. And that's the area that I've been talking about. If you're bowling to Clarisse Mtonuwase, you can't be bowling it in that corridor there. Gone for 10 of 24 deliveries. Very important wicket here, Emil.
Yes, yes. Surely Big Fish is gone, and now half of the responsibilities will now go back. It's not even half. Almost all of the responsibilities to win this game is now on the shoulders of Captain Henriette Shimwe. She's got to lead by scoring runs, but again, talking to the partner and building another partnership. Otherwise, if she gets out now, things will be worse for the team, and it will be so much hard to win this game for Amasimbi Hawks.
Yeah, definitely now she has to be there all the way through. Take the game into your own hands now. We saw Merive as well being put in the same situation. That's where she is now. Change of bowling from the airport end. Starts off with a wide there. Extras also have been something to worry about from Imena Herons bowlers.
Straight as an arrow. Very well played over the bowler's head. Very well played by the skipper. Get off the mark. Start off with a double. What a way to get off the mark. Full toss punished. Very well batted.
Yeah, you don't bowl balls like that to to Tanya Nyirukundo. Esther Ndaisaba is the one who's bowling from the airport end there. Again, that one driven down. Finds Shimamana has waited mid-off.
I think this is one of the very best things to have someone like Tanya in your squad, cutting that one, forcing a poor communication there, a run out chance, and yes, they will get it. Poor communication, playing that ball and watching all the way to the fielder, hesitating to take that run, ending up getting a run out.
Yeah, that was some poor calling by the two. There was the hesitation. That's where she got herself wanting. There was a couple of juggles there from the bowler. It was a bit tighter. I'm telling you, it was a bit tighter there, but umpire me saw it otherwise. And that is the end of Nyorukundo Uwase Tanya. Dismissed for 2, run out. Now things are starting to get worse here for Amasimbi Hawks after the loss of Clarisse Umtoni Uwase. Now wickets have started going. But the most important thing is the captain is still there. She knows the equation. The wickets that are coming in here now, this is where the calculation is going to come into. We saw Merive as well exposing the inexperienced batters a lot. So let's see how Ishimo is going to go about calculating. 2 balls left in this over. Can she expose Amahozo or net? They've taken a single there, just brushed the pad, but this is exactly what I've been saying. Is it wise now to get these singles and expose these new batters? So she needs to be calculative here. Last delivery of this over, number 9, coming in. Another wicket goes in here. Wicket number 4, bowled, full and straight. This is exactly what I was saying, Emil. How Ishimo took that single and asked the question, was this wide? Look at that delivery. Trying to play across the line. Bowled around the legs there. The same way she has been getting out even last weekend. That's the same shot she got out the other weekend again. The same shot from Abahozo Keza on it. Never seemed to land. Never taken off the mark. Not even facing more than 2 deliveries. It's tighter here. Now another batter comes in. Henriette Isimbi. 2 Henriettes at the crease.
Tricky and complicated situation to be in as the captain Ishimi Henriette is. You are confused what to tell your partner. You don't know if you're going to tell her that she should attack or give you the strike. But for me, if I was in the middle, I would tell Isimbi Henriette, who is one of the biggest hitters we've got. She's been off for a while, but again, if she can strike 1 or 2, 3 balls and get you some runs, like quick 15, 20, it will be so much helpful than knocking down the ground and getting off for 3 or 5. And Henriette has to stick for the plan of the team and play all the game long and chase that total. But for the rest, if you can hit the ball, advise her to hit the ball. If you can rotate, then you can do it. Down the leg for another wide ball.
Yeah, extras has been something that has let Imena Herons down in terms of bowling. They've bowled a lot in this 35 year. So they can be disciplined here. Can make things tighter and more interesting. So it's up to Henriette Ishimwe now. What is she going to do? Like what you said, obviously, is people like Isimbi should be hitting the ball quickly. No ball given. Overstepping. So this is what Henriette should be taking advantage of. She can be able to hit that one to the boundary. We saw it happening in the first inning. Merive got an opportunity to face a free hit. She managed to disperse it to the boundary. So can this one do the same? It's not a bigger total here, Emil. 51 of 66 is needed. The wickets now, 4 have gone.
Another white ball. Bowlers keep on supporting Amasimbi Hawks here. And Ishimwe and Red will be so much happy to play this free hit ball. She really knows that she won't get out. Will be much easier for Amasimbi Hawks if the bowlers keep on giving those extra runs. Let's see what she can do. Another white ball. 4 consecutive extras.
But the hardest thing now is she's bowling wides both sides of the wicket. So that is going to be hard now. I'm telling you, even as a captain, how do you plan for a certain bowler? If you're bowling wides, maybe try to bowl on one side, then it becomes easy to be told bowl this way. But if you're bowling both sides now, I'm telling you, it becomes difficult.
Maybe it's a trick for her to confuse Henriette. Let's see, down the pitch, and yes, she gets a dot ball on a free hit. Henriette Ishimwe, who missed a chance of scoring a boundary at ease. It was the first ball of the over. Wow, 4 extras. Another dot ball, yeah. Two dot balls, 4 extras, 2 dot balls. Henriette Ishimwe, who should be looking to get a single and give a license to Isimbi Henriette to take on bowlers. Down the ground for a single there, and this is the best end for her to attack, because you can see where the wind is blowing to. Henriette Isimbi on strike. Let's see what she can do, having deep extra covers, long on, long off, and cow corner. Down the leg again. Another wide ball. Will be much appreciated by Amasimbi Hawks there, making the job easier for them. Five runs so far, not from the bat. Out of them are extras. 4 wides and 1 no ball. And now the run-ups. When you bowl a bat over, it looks like you're gonna bowl the whole day long.
This has been the longest over we've witnessed today. Still a lot of balls to come 3.
Swing and miss. Very good ball. 2 balls to come. Paranoia in her head, she's thinking, oh God, am I gonna get these 2 right? On the back foot for another dot ball. 1 delivery to finish off the over. 9 deliveries so far, with 5 extras. Oh, it's 10. It's 10 already. Last one to come. Up in the air. Is it gonna be a 6? Yes, it's a maximum. Oh, was a chance of a catch there. Misjudged by the fielder there. And it is a no ball. Oh God. Ikuzgerina, who struggled in this over. It was an overstep. What a pickup there. Poor judgment from the fielder in the deep there. Trying to bring it back into play, but failed. It is a free hit now. Oh, missing that one. Swinging so hard, but missed that one. That was a release shot for Isimbi Henriette, who is now seen that it's very possible if she gets 15 to 20 runs in very few balls, then it will be easier for Henriette to take control and finish off the things here.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do, play shots like those ones. You said it again, if Shimwe can also allow Isimbi to go and play shots rather than knocking the ball around. If he's in the slot, she has to take it. That was well picked, I'm telling you, well connected. Then the fielder, they had other different minds, but it was a good shot. So they now, you can look at there, just short drinks break. All the teams have regrouped, re-strategizing now to say how can they go about these last 10 overs that are coming in. How deep is Ishimwe going to bet? How deep as well, or how quickly Isimbi and Red is going to score runs in. On the other hand, Alice Ikuzi will be talking to the troops on how best they can defend these last few overs, especially if they can be able to go through these next 5 overs. Then they go to the deep end of the innings whereby herself, Rosel Shimamana, and Mohaoni Mana Immaculate will be bowling there. They would make things tougher, but the discussion there will be always targeting to get that important wicket of Henriette Ishimwe. There is what they should be targeting for. So let's see how it goes on in these last 10 overs here. Very quiet game, I'm telling you, Emil. All the teams taking their time, being cautious, not wanting to make those silly errors.
Yes, very well said. This will bring back the saying of there is cricket into cricket. Things happen in a blink of an eye. You never know. What if the ball comes and takes a hat trick? What if they score 20 in one over? What if? You never know. Just keep on being alive into play, and the captain is on strike. And the skipper on the other side, Alice Ikuzi, will bring her best bowler on the attack to see if she can break this partnership. Mohawe Immaculate will come on the attack from the airport end. Start off with the dot ball, having no protection onto the leg side, having long on, long off, who is so much wider. Deep extra covers and third man. Anything down the leg will be punished for a boundary. Missing that one completely. And the keeper, Merve Wase, allows them to get that by. And it's another run added to the total.
Yeah, she's also playing another slow inning the same way we saw Merve was playing. So she knows that I'm a key wicket here. I have to be there all the way to the end. I don't need to worry about my strike rate now. The most important thing is for me to stay. But what you mentioned again, if they keep on pushing and rotating, good enough. You don't want to be swallowing a lot of dot deliveries as well. Much better bowling, slow delivery there. So she's bowling a third over here, Immaculate. So, which means deep down there, they are going to have one extra bowler who needs to come and cover up for this here, if it gets to that. That's another great shot there. No one is there. Who picked, who plays in the gap. The mid-off is up in the circle, but had no chance to move there. Long on is there. Alice Ikuzi, the captain. Just had to watch. That was a powerful hit from the big hitting. She is Simbi Henriette. That was full there in the slot. But look at the shape now she has been putting in here. It's for the second time she's going for this bigger hit. Not trying to overhit it, but just timing the ball and making sure that she get enough connection and finding the gap is what is important from Isimbi Henriette.
50 up for Amasimbi Hawks. And Isimbi Henriette understood the assignment so well and quickly. If she can add 10 more runs, then it will be so much easier for Amasimbi Hawks and the captain Henriette Ishimwe. Short pitch, slow delivery. Very good watching from Isimbi Henriette, who seems so excited to take on that one, but he kept so low. Last delivery. Up in the air. Who wants it? There's a fielder underneath. And yes, it is a catch. Easily taken to lose their 5th wicket.
Yeah, the intent was fine there. Just that's the timing and execution of that shot. Didn't connect it well enough. Came off the blade of the bat, but Esther Ndaisaba doesn't drop many. Takes that one comfortably, and that is wicket number 5. But she did a part here, like what you said. If she can go quickly, let her go quickly. 8 of 7 made a difference there for a team. It's up to the other upcoming batters and the captain there as well to deliver. In comes Usabi Imena Sylvie. What can she do here? Known for her bowling more than her batting. So she needs to find a way to support the captain here.
Yes, if I was the captain, I would assign her the same thing. She's not well known for batting, but again, she can strike the ball so hard, especially on spin. So if she can get also 10 to 15 runs quickly, it means they'll be only left under 20 runs, which will be so much easier for Henriette to chase. The key thing here is Henriette, if she can stay in for as long as she can and finish off things for the team, she doesn't have to care about who is getting out and get driven about that. But she's got to stay in, knocking balls down the ground for singles and doubles. If she gets a gift of a boundary, then she go for it. But again, she's not there to take any risks of getting out. Tossing that one up, trying Henriette's capabilities, but will knock it down the ground for a single.
Yeah, but Imena will be happy here to have to bowl to a new batter. We've seen it happening in the first inning as well. So they will be happy to bowl to Sylvia Usabi Imena than to Henriette. And what Alice has done here smartly is to bring her best bowlers now early on. So this is exactly what they are looking for. Look at that shot. She would never seem to look to survive there. So it's very important here to have someone very much experienced to bowl to the new batters that are coming in. Tries to go big. Got a bottom edge to mid wicket.
They know her so well, having no protection on the offside. Oh, tossing that one up, testing her. And missed that one completely. Having deep square, cow corner, long on down. Quick on this time round. And she'll get a single. And off the mark is Usabi Imena Sylvie.
Yeah, but now it's only one delivery left in this over. So Ishimo is either she gets a boundary or she might get a single and get on to face. Because Imena would love to bowl to Sylvia than to her. And this is exactly what they wanted now. Closing the over with a dot, Shimamana Rosette. After 12, it's 52 for 5. So now they will be bowling to Usabi Imena Sylvia, who's going to be coming in to bowl there. Maybe the captain herself. She has brought in two premier bowlers early on, and that gamble worked, and that tactic as well worked. Partnership again, it's only one, the bigger one, between Umtoniwas and Henriette Ishimo of 29 of 45, followed by Henriette Isimbi and Henriette Ishimo of 15. So this one is also looking to build up, and they need that. You spoke about 20 partnerships, convert them into bigger ones. Is what they should be looking to do now. The captain has brought herself 36 of 48 is what they need. Ishimo is on 16 of 32. Very slow. She was there from over number 1. Let's see what she can do. We saw the same inning being played by Merve Wase, and they went on to score 88. So can she play the similar inning and went on to chase that score? We just hope.
Bringing in extra cover, taking out long off, long on, cow corner. Up in the air, over covers. They'll be looking for 2. And yes, the captain will run quick to get those double. She knows how much this means to the side. And you can see the body intent. Very well played by Silvio Sabjimana. She can do this. Up in the air, an easy catch taken by the fielder, a shot mid-wicket. It looks so easy that everybody is still standing in a position. I was confused that it wasn't even a wicket. You can see how passionate and serious Alice Kuzge is with the plan.
Yeah, the plan worked. She brought all the good bowlers in this period. They've taken wickets, and that is what they needed. Now, like I said, they will be happy to be bowling to new batters. In comes Ingabire Justine, who joins his sister now. It's a sisters affair. Can the sisters take their team home and win this 3rd position? Ingabire Justine and Henriette Ishimwe. So they're quite unattended. But if you look at Henriette Ishimwe never moved or even is not even talking to her sister there. That shows the frustration that she's facing now when she's losing those wickets.
Henriette, who's been asked so tricky question now, she's got to hit and stay, which is one of the most dangerous and hardest things to do. You've got to hit, but again, you don't want to get out, because if you get out, then it means you cost the team the match. And Alice Ikuzge, the captain, being wise enough to bring the best bowlers on the attack with the likes of herself. Tossing that one up. And Ingabire being patient enough to block that one. Henriette Ishimwe, who is not even moving, shows how disappointed she is in her batters. Tossing that one up again. Very patient, blocking that one. Very happy to get a dot ball.
Yeah, 13 overs, 56 with a loss of 6. You didn't see how quickly things change. I mean, at one point, Henriette Ishimwe and Clarice looked to be in control. But after the demise of Clarice, then things started falling apart. Look at the comparison there. There's nothing much now in terms of partnership as well. No big blocks as well in that period. Look at the worm now. The blue one is starting to fall down. It's been trying to catch up with the yellow one, but now it's starting to fall in. Shimomana to come and bowl a 4th. Can she be the one to dismiss the big wicket of Henriette Ishimwe? So it's a boundary or 2 runs here, not a single. That should be the plan. 34 or 42 deliveries.
Fast ball, a dot ball. Shimwe Henriette will be looking forward to get us a double or a boundary. Now protection outside off stump. Bowled! And the big fish is gone. The captain Henriette Ishimwe is out now. And it almost means the game to Amasimbi Hawks. Oh Lord. Look at that, dancing down the ground, missing that one completely, and clean border. And you can see how hyped Imena Herons are now. They are back into the game, and Thailanders are now in. But you can't say it's over. It's never done until it's done.
Yeah, but it's going to be a tough challenge now here, Emil, going forward. Sonia Umuringa together with Ngabire Justin, experience of Shimamana Rosette, Alice Kuzgwe, Immaculate Mwaone in this period coming in handy. Good decision, good tactics made there by Alice Kuzgwe. She didn't want to wait for the end. She just decided that if I'm going for the queue, let me go for the queue now. If they manage to survive, then we lose, but good enough. I've tried my best. But if we win the game, this would have been the best decision ever to be made in a game.
Surely good captains and leadership in the middle there by Alice Kuzge. Oh, blocking that one. Sonia Mudinga was very dangerous with the ball. Can she do something for the team with the bat?
Shimamana is bowling very well at this present moment. Up in the air, but dropped short. So you see now the batters that are coming in now, Emil, that they are not looking to survive, they're not looking to stay, they're not even aware of what is required is. They need 33 of 38 deliveries. Just knock the ball around. Get those singles, extras were coming. Up in the air again. There's no one interested in that. That will land safely.
Common thing about bowlers is not even getting out, ball caught or something, but run out because they doubt about running. They hesitate runs as if they're not sure if it was a run. They only take those which went to the boundary. Catch taken by a close mid-wicket fielder there. Doesn't drop any. Now it is almost deciding who is winning this one. Imena Herons who are in a very good position to win this one.
Yeah, things are falling apart here for Masimbi Hawks. I don't see them having any chance of winning this one now with what's happening here. 8 wickets gone, 14 done, 6 overs to come. They need just a few runs here to get, but who is going to do that is the question. The required rate is not far from what they are on. 32 of 36, still very much achievable. Just a couple of boundaries here. Who's get things done, but who's going to do that now? Is it Sonia Umuringa, Nyirakundineza Josiane? Very much experience in the game. She should be able to understand how to take matters into your own hands easily in this position. I'm telling you, Imena Herons are smelling victory here. You can see how calm they are in the field. If got guys on the boundary 3, not wanting to give anyone any room of getting that boundary. That one slipped. Good fielding by Owase Dibora at backward point to catch one, only a single. So that brings the experience in Nyirakundineza on strike.
Bowlers will get you close, but will never win you a game. Can they break that saying? Nyirangundineza was well known with the ball. Can she do something with the bat for the side, Amasimbi Hawks? blocking that one. And Sonia Moringa wanted a single. Muhaweni man, Immaculate changing the field, having Deep Fine and third man out. Everybody else is in. Short pitch, pulling that one to get off the mark.
At this point of time, these singles here will get them close as well. So they also need to be careful here, Imena Herons, especially the bowlers now. For batters like this, Emil, you should be bowling full on stumps here. They cannot drive this ball consistently or straight as much as the top batters. So try to make them drive there a lot rather than bowling length.
Driven down the ground, but it's another dot ball. 2 covers fielder. Yes, very well said. You can't be overexcited by getting the captain in Clalis out. That's not much runs to chase. Anything can happen. Another dot ball. 15 overs done. 58 for 8. 30 runs in 30 balls. A runner ball.
Yeah, they just need someone who can hit 2 sixes or 3 sixes here. Get 18 runs quickly. That is what they need, because now where it is now, it's going to get tighter and tougher. So now, Deborah Owase has been given the trust, has been handed to bowl this over. Now she will be bowling to Nina Kurineza Josian.
Having cow corner down and the rest are in. Down the leg for a white ball. 29 of 30. The only issue with youngsters is that you can be under pressure by those extras. Clean ball. Clean ball. Straight into stumps. And Nyirangundineza is out now. 1 wicket left out.
What a lovely ball there from Deborah. Full, straight, just chopped onto her own stump, bottom edge. But this is what I was saying immediately. If they look to bowl full and straight here, this is how you dismiss these tail end batters here. You don't need to give them room to work the ball around the offside, leg side, whatever. Just bowl straight on stumps here. They will definitely get themselves out. Last batter comes in now. Amasimbi Hawks. I'm not seeing them winning this one. This will be Imena Herons. What a way to end this elite women's season for Imena Herons. They started down there. No one expected them to be ending in the top 3. They rose up to the occasion. That's where now it goes to that inning that Merve played. Yes, it was a slow inning, but it was very important for her to be there all the way through. That 40 made a big difference for them to get to that 88. Those 2 chances that they gave her in the first over, this is the price that they are paying. Always talk about catches win matches. She gave them 2 chances in the first over. What did they do?
They dropped. Playing late. It was a wide. Oh. Wide ball. Last wicket. Blocked that one, 2-point fielder for a dot ball. Wase Deborah was bowling so well. Can she take the last wicket and claim the first win for the side? Edged that one, but there is a protection down to keep it just for a single. Clean ball, and it is the game here. Done and dusted. Wase Deborah bowled so well. Imena Herons won by 26 runs. They was not expected to beat Amasimbi Hawks. And now you can see it here. Alice Ikuzwe and the troops to claim their first win here in 2026 Women's Elite League. It was RCA Women's Elite League T20 Cup 2026, sponsored by Dafabet. You can see there 10 runs of 24 was Clarisse. Clementine on deck. 16 of 34 was the captain, Ishimwe Henriette. And the rest couldn't even score double digits. 18 extras balled out in 15.4 overs. You can see the bowling from Imena Herons there. An economy of 2.50 is Maweni Mana Immaculate. 4 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. 3 wickets, 11 runs, 2.4 overs is Deborah Owase at an economy of 4.12. Very well bowled from them. And you can see how happy they are to claim their first win. And they secured their 3rd place. Merve Owase, 40 of 57, the winning innings. 13 of 17 is the captain, Alice Ikuzgerina. Shimngamana Rosette, 8 of 12. 2 for 17 in 4, 2 for 11, 4, and 1 for 15 in 4. Sonia Umuringa, Ingabire Justine, and Ishimwe Henriette. Henriette Ishimwe scoring 16, failing to cross the line for the team. Mutoni was a Clarisse, 10 of 24. Isimbi, 8 of 7. Wase the bowler of the day, 3 for 11, 2.4 overs, and 2 for 10 in 4 overs is Mwaweni Mana Immaculate. Imena Herons winning by 26 runs. You don't want to miss this out, and we'll be back shortly at the post-match presentation. Welcome back. It's the post-match presentation of the game between Amasimbi Hawks and Imena Herons. It was for the third place. I would like to have a word with Ishimwe Henriette, the captain. Hard luck, Skip. You said you've have batted and lost the toss, sent into ball, restricted them under 95 as they said, and you came in to chase. You and Clalice was having a very good partnership. What went wrong there in the middle while batting?
First of all, the bowlers they did well. Even if we give them more chances, but our bowlers they did well. But on batting side, we failed to take responsibility until the end. That's why we didn't manage to win.
Yes, talking about dropping catches. Do you take that dropped catch of Melve as a lose for you?
Yes, of course, because she's the one who made them to score that runs.
Thank you and all the best in coming games. Alice, please. Congrats for claiming your first win here in Women's Elite League 2026 and securing the third position here. Can you take us through the innings while batting and bowling?
It was nice inning for the Malve because she batted through. That's why we scored that runs so that the bowlers also bowled very well. So we managed to defend that runs.
Yes, talking about the Melve batting had a very good innings. What can you say about Owase Deborah, who bowled so well, the youngster?
She bowled very well. She took 3 wickets. That was a good bowling, and she was consistent.
Yeah, where did that idea of bringing your best bowlers on the attack in the middle there came from?
Um, it I think because the way the batters they played, so I think I can bring my best bowlers so that they can come and finish their overs and treat them to score that runs.
Congratulations again and all the best in coming tournaments. For the player of the match, it is the youngster who bowled 2.4 overs, 11 runs, and 3 wickets, Owase Deborah. To present the player of the match is the third umpire. That was it. Imena Herons winning the toss, electing to have a bat, scoring 87, defending that total and winning the match by 26 runs. On the mic was Emile Ruchiriza for the post-match.
Right, good afternoon. The curtain is finally coming down. I've got the two captains here, and it is the final. The two captains, Ngabo Knights, Rosini Herrera, and Ingenzi Heroes, Fanny Utagushmanini, and our umpire there, Nadine, to officiate the toss. It's a very much important game for the Elite Women's T20, brought to you by RCA and Davabet. So can the toss begin? Heads is the call. Heads it is, then it went the other one tails, which means Ingenzi Heroes Fanny Utagushmaninde. A very important day. It's a final. You've won the toss. What are you guys going to do?
Bat first.
Bet first. Any particular reason, not any score that you're looking forward to put?
I want to put like 120 is the target. The reason why we decided to bat first is because bowling is our strength. So we want to come and set so that when we come to field, it will be easy because we know what we are going to defend.
Yes, thank you very much. They will say it. Good luck in your innings. Herrera Rosin lost the toss. You've been sent in to bowl. What was going to be your decision if you'd won the toss?
For sure, it was bowling first.
So it was a toss that went your side. They spoke about putting in around 120 plus here now. So the bowling plans, what is the plan? What should you expect from you?
Looking to my teams, I have a lot of bowlers and most of them with the experiences. So I hope that they can pass 110. So when you come to chase, you don't have big batting lineup, but responsible, and so it will be easy for us to chase it. Yep.
Thank you very much. In your innings, it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final. Ingenzi winning the toss and opting to have a bet first will catch us in a few minutes for this exciting encounter. Right, good afternoon and welcome back. Is this the final, ladies and gentlemen, the Women's Elite League for 2026, obviously brought to you by Dafabet Sportsbox for the live action on YouTube on their channel, and the RCA also being the major people that are playing a part in this. We've got the two teams playing the final here, Ingenzi Heroes and Ingabo Knights. I'll go through the Ingenzi Heroes, then my partner here will go through the Ingabo Knights. Ingenzi Heroes, Utagushmaninde Fani, the captain, Ishimwe Giselle, Niyomuoza Shakira, Niyonsenga Janet, Sonia Irajenya, Umganiza Grace, Uwase Giovannis, Uimana Ruth, Vumilia Margaret, Umkundo Nasra, and Iradkunda Melissa. That is the Ingenzi Heroes.
Yes, and for Ingabo Knights, Irera Rosine, the captain, Bimenyimana Marie Diane, Ngabire Georgette, Irakoze Flora, Ishimwe Mutoni wa Sezurfat, Nyirandarimana Pacifique, Tumukunde Marie Josepha, Uwimanzi Keila, Mukamusoni Anif, Murekatete Belize, and Nakuzwe Dorian.
It's looking to be forward to be an interesting game. You hear the toss, and the other guys that are watching here. Fanny talking about 120 that they need to put on the board. She said yes. The high score has been 105, but still we are targeting 120. That is our main goal. Why? Because we've got some good bowlers in our squad. So if we put a decent total on the board, we will be able to defend. Then on the other hand, Rosine was like, it was a good toss to lose because they also wanted to bowl first, even if she had won the toss. Then she talked about them as having being a good side in Ingenzi, as a good betting unit. She was like, we are looking forward to at least defend them to less than 112. That's what she spoke about. It's like, no, they are a good betting side. They've got some good bettors in their team. So if I say that I'm going to dismiss them for 8 or less, I'm going to be over the moon. But are we looking forward to chase at least 112? Our betting order is not that long, but we've got sensible bettors, thinking bettors in our squad who can be able to chase anything below 112. So it will be a good contest. It's a final anyway. Closing the curtains, coming down. So let's see how it goes. Marikatete Belis with the ball from the airport end. A very good bowler, very quick. The last time these two teams played in, Fani Uta Gushmaninde took a liking of Belis. Marikatete hitting here for a 6 on the side screen there. Not once. So definitely it will be a battle. Fani grew up admiring to be like Belis Marikatete in her career. But now look, she's playing along with her, taking her to the cleaners. It's going to be a good contest here. The other end here, they've got the experience. Mpena Giselle Ishimwe. So what are your predictions here, Emil?
Fast ball, edging that one for a dot ball. It's a very beautiful afternoon here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium as we wrapping off and we're wrapping up the Elite Women's League 2026. It is the final. Ingenzi Heroes taking on Ingabo Knights. Everything here is possible. Clean weather, the sun is out, quick outfield, the pitch doesn't do that much magic. So everything is possible. For me, 120 is very possible. But again, with the bowling of Ingabo Knights, restricting them under 112 is also possible. Starting off with a very good lines and length, not giving her that much room for cutting, but again, not full to drive. Experience from Belize Murekatete. Again, as you said, the youngster Utagushimani Ndefani, the top run scorer, is now playing alongside her, and she grew up looking at Belize, and now they're playing together, and she is playing her as if they used to play together or as if they are same age. Cutting that one powerfully through covers, finding that protection there in the deep extra cover to get off the mark. Is Fani Utagushimani, who's been scoring since day one.
But okay, fine. It being the final here, Emil, obviously you have got a team that you're backing up here. Between the two teams, which one are you backing up?
Exactly, I'm behind the Ingenzi, but I play for Ingabo Titans, so yeah, my team is Ingabo, but I'm behind the Ingenzi. I mean, I feel and I think that will be the trophy winners, Ingenzi.
Okay, fine. Since he's backing Ingenzi, me, I would take the opposite right now. Let me go for Ingabo Nice. That is the team that I'm backing up here. Yes, Ingenzi it's been a good team. It's a good team, but in the interest of this, to make it interesting, me, I'm gonna go on the opposite. I'm gonna take Ingabo Nice. If you look at the shoes that I'm wearing here,
All
they
right,
also
I can.
resemble the colors that Ingabo Nice are putting on. So whatever happens, I'm gonna be bigging it up. It's looking forward to be a good show. 4 balls have been bowled here so far. 2 runs have been scored. Both batters are looking to be positive. Elise Mrekatet is not one of those easiest, full, driven. And you see, the smartest thing that Ingabonaz has done, the captain Herrera Rosin, they know that Fanny likes to drive it into the covers. They've put in protection in there. I was having a chat with some of the guys during lunchtime. We have been assessing the teams. So I'm like, Ingabonaz has got a lot of thinkers in their team. Rosin Herrera, one of the best thinkers that I've seen in the game. Diane, again, one of the best thinkers. Also, Mrekatete Belize doesn't give things easy. She's a hard worker. She's a grafter. She's always make things hard whenever she's playing. So they've got 3 big tanks in terms of thinking. Look at that delivery there. Hard on the surface. It goes in. Then when it goes into Ingenzi Heroes, they've got Gisele Shimwe. Probably, I'm telling you, she's one of the hardest nuts to crack in the team. Knowing exactly what is at stake, she doesn't give you a wicket so easily. So she will try to fight for that. And they still have got Giovanni Zuwasi as well. Good with the ball. They've got the likes of Nasra Umkundwa, left arm spin. He's still coming up, but I'm telling you, the moment she gets the ball in her hand, she knows exactly what to do. Ruth Imena as well, left arm spinner for them. So it's going to be a tight contest. If you look at Ingabo Nice now, they've got Rosine who's bowling just now. They've got Diane. She can bat, she can bowl. They've got Pacific Nyiradorimana. They've got Tumukunde Marie Joseph, Zurfat Umtunuwase. Balanced side. So after the first over, the score is on 3 for no loss. So I'm telling you, Emil, we are looking forward to see some quality cricket being played here. Even if 50 runs has been scored here, it's not going to be easy to get that 50.
Totally agree with you. Trying to take on that one, missing that completely. Talking about, I also had a chat with one of the players. I had a chat with Giovanni's telling her how strong their side is. And she said, no way, you are not looking at Ingabo Knights. They've got the national team captain. They've got Rosine, who also led the team to Botswana. They've got Flola. They've got Belize Mrekatete. They've got Georgette. So, yeah, I'm also with you at some point. But again, they've been winning. So there is that thing. Another single there from Tagushima Ndefani. There's this thing that comes from winning. The more you win, the more it comes as a habit. It flows. You don't force it anymore. So looking at this side of Ingabo Knights, having 2 national team captains, and they were telling me they've got 8 players who are capable of playing international cricket. And yeah, I totally agree. But again, they've been winning. They said we've got Lito that we use on winning, that we win with the Lito we have. They said we've got Fanny and Giselle, we've got Giovanni's, but in the middle there, we don't have that much people as you do, as you have. And I said, yeah, but again, you have to win. You've been winning. And lucky enough, they've won the toss, elected to have a bat. So no excuses, nothing much here, no magic. So anything can happen. As you said, all in all, we will witness a very beautiful and good game here at Gahanga. Whoa, what a turn there from the skipper, Herrera Rozin. It's a spin track, I'm telling you. And with the experience of Herrera Rozin, they can't give you that room. And she knows she's got protection there. in the deep cow corner, deep mid wicket, and long on. If you take her on, she'll be happy with you. She'll clap for you. But again, looking at how the offside field looks, there are only three players. You can see that. Look at that ball. If you clear her here on the offside, she'll be happy because the body is turning in and it's turning a mile. It is biting the surface and turning a mile. So if you go for a sweep, she'll be happy. But if you cut her, then it's a good shot or a bad ball.
Interesting. I'm telling you, it's a 5-4 field here from Rosini Herrera. She's going to slip in play. End of the second over. Only one run in that over. Just look up there, the general manager, Emma Birinjiro. Analyst, Batista Felix. There as well, Manasseh Bryson Bujingo. Cricket people are sitting up and watching. I'm telling you, it will be an interesting game, yes. Going there, if you look at Ingenzi Heroes, yes, Giovanni was saying that they don't have depth, but all along, it has been these two openers that has been giving them a good start. They are made to order strong because they've got Shakira, they've got Giovanni Zuwas as well, but they were not firing. So I think to me, this is the right moment for them to fire today. If they manage to fire up, then they will definitely be contenders here. At least Murekatete comes, the ball is a second over, hard length. Gushmaninde caught on the back foot. Again, it goes to what I was saying in the morning, the Emil patience. He's going to play a key role here. Fanny is used to score quickly, but today she's on 3 of 7. She's held something, 1 of 5. So what is going through their mind now is what is important.
It's a different pitch, different play. You gotta approach it differently. Flicking that one and finds a fielder there, a mid-on for another dot ball. Tricky, very pressuring moment. Knowing what to do at this moment. It's a different pitch. Has been used for a while since the start of the tournament till now, so it can't be as good as it was from the start. But Utakushima Ninde Funny, who looks sorry, down the leg for a wide ball. Earlier on, Belize, the captain, Irero Rosine, and the Diane Menyimana had a chat here talking about this side. They have got Belize, they've got Rosine Herrera, they've got the national team skipper, Diane Menyimana, they've got mystery and magic bowler, Pacific, who always gets wicket for fun. So it's not an easy side to play with. Big appeal there, and the umpire says no, the ball was up. That came in. A different play, I'm telling you. I think later on I'll regret choosing Ingenzi.
No, don't regret. Yeah, that was driven down the leg side there, but a brilliant ball from Murekatete Belize. No, don't change sides. Stick to your team.
Yeah,
and you see how it goes. These two batters, to be honest, I'm telling you, once they get their groove, they will get you what you want. Lovely bowling there. Pace, movement as well, that I've seen there. And what I like about someone like Gisele Shimo, she's not someone who gets worried when things are like this. She knows that she will catch up. She will be on top later on there. And also the plan can be, let's see off Belize and Rosine, because those are their best bowlers. So when people like Pacific comes in the boat, Mkunde, Zulfat Mtonuwase, Keira Umanzi, that is where we take on another good delivery there from Belize Murekatete, showing your experience. 3 dots in this over, only 1 wide. So that to me, that should be the key now here. To survive these 2 bowlers. Don't give them any wicket. then you take on the other bowlers that are coming in after here.
Exactly. Having a bowler like Murekatete Beriz with that pace and a swing with the ball, some movement, not an easy candidate to take on. Again, trying to flick that one. The body is coming in. The body is swinging in. Not an easy candidate, as I said. He's a hard worker. She is a grinder. Doesn't give anything easy. And the conversation there in the middle must be, we gotta stay here for some time. And once we get it right, as you said, if they get it right, then it will be so much easier to take on other bowlers. Those are the games that have passed. You can see there some of them were abandoned due to rain. That's why some teams have not played. The captain, the second over, dancing down the pitch, chance of a catch here, dropped and went for a boundary. You gotta be kidding me. An easy chance there. Look at that.
Emil, you can't drop those ones. These are big wickets. Joshette Ingabire, I'm telling you, it's not the first time in this elite league she has been dropping catches. Her fielding has been below par, and she's shown, and it's a final. Gisele Shimwe, Utagu Jumaninde are the betters to do that. Then you go on to drop someone. Look at that. Set up. Didn't meet with that one. I'm telling you, hopefully they won't regret there. We saw in the morning, again, Amasimbi Hawks regretting dropping Mirive Owase, and then Imena Herons went on to win that game. This is exactly what is going to happen here. You can't drop someone like Gisele Shimwe. Rosine has been bowling very, very well.
Another boundary to the Toto by the senior Giselle Ishimwe. Look at that. Short pitch. Swept that one and clears the boundary. Rosine Herrera, the captain, who tried to mix things here up. There was no need of trying Alegi. Another single there, an easy one. And it is the end of the fourth over. You can see there on your screens, those are fans and spectators. Most of them are players. Look at that. There to be caught. Fielder was very underneath it. Let that one slide from the hands. And I'm telling you, if this game slip away from their hands, it will be their fault. You can never drop Ishimwe Giselle. She's very capable of hitting you half centuries, century. She can take the game away from you. Murekatete Belize, who's here to bowl her third over and the fifth in the power play.
I'm liking what the captain is doing here. Just keeping these two in the attack. Oh, that's not a good start in this over. Going down the leg side. So every team is hunting here, Emil. These two, they'll know that they need to survive this period of Melis and Rosine. Then they will look to take on the other bowlers to come. And also Rosine on the other end is aware of that. She's like, okay, let me give you this too. Deal with them. But she still have got someone like Diane Bimenyimana also who can move the ball away. It's a good bowler. So they've got Diane to deal with. Pacific and the other bowlers to come here, they might be easy, but those are 12 overs that we're talking about. It's going to be hard. So one of them needs to decide who to take on here. Lovely. Good cricket. Single there taken. Down to third man, run it down. Obviously, as a final, you expect every team to come up with a good plan, follow it up, execute. Here, execution is going to be important. It has to be 100%. One single mistake, like what we've seen in that case that was dropped, it will cost you.
Surely, they say one who panics last wins the match. And those who swing and miss, a quick one, talking about the pace of Belize, with some movement with the ball, it would be so much hard to play her. And yeah, you said it very well. The execution will be key here. The must thing here to do. So the team which will do few mistakes will win the game. Tagushimani in the funny 3 of 14. Not usual at all. Touch and go. Poor communication there. And she will get a back safe. Great fielding from Tumukunde. Belize, who doesn't give anything easily, can see how hard she is working. 2.3 overs so far, 6 runs conceded, no wicket. Up in the air, drop shot in front of the extra covers fielder, and they'll get a single.
I'm telling you, one of the greatest fielders in this elite league is there in your screen. Anifa Mukamusoni. You wouldn't want to take your risk in hitting the ball area towards wherever she's fielding. Another good over here so far. 3 runs off this one. 2 to come. Bottom edge, that one. Keeper comes into play. And look, Emil, if you compare the two teams now from the morning in this one, look at this one. The slip is there already. We're into the 5th over. They are attacking. And that is important. Then when they're defending with the ball. Right? They bowl the right areas, get hit where fielders are. That is very important. That's what I was saying, that this team in Gabon has got a team of thinkers. Good one, lovely shot, but still to Diane Bimenyimana at mid-off. End of over number 5. 17 for no loss. Those are the accolades. Those are the trophies all these teams have been playing for. Who is going to be the one taking the big one? The dugout of Ingabo, of Ingenzi. Shakira Nyomoza with pads on. I'm not sure why Giovanni Zowaze doesn't have pads. It's only Shakira Nyomoza having pads on here.
Having trust with the batters in the middle.
1-2.
But you've got to be ready. There is a change in bowling from the pavilion end. Pacific Nyirandorimana comes on the attack. Having long on, long off out. And the mystery bowler is on the attack. Pacific Nyirandorimana to bowl the first ball. Full toss. finds a fielder a mid-wicket for a dot ball. It is the last over of the power play. 17 for none after 5.1. Slow, up and over. Finds Dian in the deep for just a single on the second ball of the over.
Yeah, she has been scoring slowly here. Utagushman, one of the leading wickets run scorers in this tournament. She's at the top there with a lot of runs. But today, look, it's 5 runs of 18. That says a lot. It's a final.
Sure.
Wide there being bowled by Nyirandorimana Pacific. She was a bit lucky there from the umpire.
Shot pulled away powerfully to the boundary, and it is another boundary to the Toto by Giselle Ishimwe.
This is what I was saying, Emil, that they will wait for someone like Pacific to come and bowl. Look at that. Waited for that one. Execution, 100%. Placement, 200, because there was no one there. So I said they will wait for someone like Pacific to come. They would rather conserve themselves against Rosin and Belize. But when after, whoever comes after, they will take them on. Another photos. Missed opportunity there.
Good communication there in the middle. And this marks the end of the 6th over. It's 23 for none after power play. Ishimwe Giselle, 15 of 18. Dagushima Fani, 5 of 18. That's what happened in the power play. Fast dropped catch. An easy chance dropped. Those are the boundaries that Giselle has hit. Here was another one. Dropped shot and pulled away in a very safe area. And there is a bowling change on the other side. The national team captain, Diane Menyimana, the senior, is bowling from the airport end. And the field is now open, having long on, long off, deep extra covers, and the third man. And still they're having slips in. Not an easy candidate also to take on. She's got some swings with the ball. The pace is very slow, but you've got to be very careful while playing her. Down the leg, starting off with a wide. Happy are the Ingenzi Heroes to get an extra run. Chance of a catch there. Taken What a way to get the first wicket. Utagushimani Ndefani is out now. The top run scorer struggled from the ball one. And now she's look at that. Bimenyimana Diane, the senior in the slot, trying to play it over the covers. Didn't get much of the connection. And Belize took a brilliant catch there in the covers. Sonia Irajena is in to bat at number 3. Shot number 10. Lefty. This is the final.
First wicket, the important one. Utagushmaninde, she's been struggling today. The strike rate is way low. That credit goes to the bowling and the planning of Ingabona is here. They caught in the covers. Giselle, 15 of 18. I'm telling you, Emil, it's gonna be the same story that we saw in the morning. When Imena Herons batted, it was Merve Owase to be there all along. Then when Amasibi comes in, it was Henriette again as well, betting through. So here now it's going to be Giselle to bet through the overs here. If she comes out, then it's game done.
A dot ball to start off.
Sonia Irajenya comes in there and she plays. When it comes to club cricket, she plays in the same team with Bimenyimana Diane. So which means they know each other very well here. That bowling change brought this wicket. But Sonia has been playing well so far in this elite league here. She's shown herself that she's capable enough of putting some runs, causing some damages. So she's not going to be someone that you think you would dismiss so easily. Good shot there. Aerial, but still safe for the single. Tagush Maninde, they getting dismissed for 5 of 19 deliveries. He was struggling today.
Giselle Ishimwe, who take the responsibility and carry the team on her shoulder, is on strike now. Straight back to the line of the bowler, and they will get a single there. Sonia Irajena, who has been also doing well, if they get a partnership of 30 or plus runs with Giselle, then they could post a very good total, as they've got a back at the end by the likes of Giselle. I mean, Giovannis, who can strike the ball hard. It is the end of 7th over. 26 for 1 is the score, and the projected score is now 74. Imenyimana Diane bringing the change on by bowling an over of 3 runs and 1 wicket. So far, the most expensive over was the 4th, that they got 9 runs. Ndorimana Pacific comes back. She always do the magic for the side. And let's see today what she will do for the team. And bowling to the most dangerous batter, Giselle Ishimwe. Tossing that one up, playing it over the bowler's head for another single. Very well played by Giselle.
And this is what Giselle is good at, I'm telling you. She's good at picking these singles. She knows exactly what she needs to be doing. Now she's trusting a partner. She's seen it before. They've betted together. The other game, they got a good partnership that saw them winning the game. That's why she's always looking forward to take ice. If you remember in the morning, I said about the conversation between the difference between betters. This is where the difference is now. That one driven straight, but there is a fielder there. Irachenya Sonia, 5 delivers, his face is on 1. What is going to be a job here? Rotate. In the slot, you take it out. It's not there. Find a gap. Flora, the cause there, found guilty. Should have been a stamped decision there. Could have been another wicket. But missed that one completely. Use of the feet. Hard on the ground again for a single. Shimo Giselle doing the right thing here. Everyone who bets up in the top 3, Emil, should be able to bet. So you have to trust them.
Sure, Sonia is also one of the good batters they've got in the side. Down the leg, directing that one, trying to get a double, but they'll settle for 1. And who will be bowling the other overs? Who will be the 5th bowler for Ingabo Knights? I think they've got another spinner. One knee, pulling that one powerfully to the ground, and it is another boundary. Look at that. Going on one knee, powerfully sweeping and pulling that one away for 1-2 bounces to the boundary. You can see players there watching the game after playing earlier in the morning for the 3rd place. Those were Amasimbi players. And Maridian Bimenyimana will come back from the airport end. And the 5th bowler, I think, will be the spinner, Zulfat and Marie Josepha, who are yet to bowl. And we've seen it's a spin track. And they will need to break this partnership, mostly by getting the wicket of Giselle Ishimwe. Much fuller this time, making it that one Ayoka.
Emil, are you still backing Ingenzi or you have changed your mind?
I'm still here.
You're still allowed to change your mind. It's allowed.
I'm still here. I'm still here with
Still backing his
Ingenzi.
team here. So let's see what happens. Ingenzi, they are still there. They've lost only 1 wicket up. Make it 2. Dropped by the wicket keeper. I'm telling you, if Diane had continued with the run there, she might have gotten hold of that. But because she trusted the keeper with the gloves, it was put down. Slow. Look at that delivery. How beautiful it is. Slow one, deceiving Sonia into that shot. Now there is the communication. Should be, easy catches for the wicket keepers here.
She had to run around. I think should have pushed Sonia away and caught that ball. Another missed chance there.
Oh,
Good shot. It was, it wasn't a catch. And in Gabon eyes, don't really want to regret these chances later on at the end. Sonia also, who can be destructive. You have to grab all the chances that is coming to you. Very good shot up in there, but it lands in no man's land. And they'll get a double there. Sonia Irajena was very strong on the leg side. You don't really want to ball her on that side. And Diane will change the field set, having extra covers in and taking down fine leg. Can see her placing the field well, telling her to be a backward square and telling third man to move a little bit finer. And here she comes back again. Very good plan. Again, getting a single there, bowling down the leg. Giselle Ishimwa on strike again to face the last delivery of Imana's second over. A different field set, having long on, long off, deep extra covers and third man. Onto the legs. A chance of a run out there. Missed that one. Confusing. Sonia Irajena, who went very slow. Look at that. Oh, she was in.
I'm telling you, Emil, after 9 overs, 38 for 1, that could have been an easy run out. Look at how casual Sonia was running towards that end. Bowling card so far, 4 bowlers have been used. They've got a wicket, but excellent bowling figures from the bowlers. Bellissimo Rekatage, 3 overs, 7 runs, no wicket. Yes, Rosini Herrera, 2-10. Niranurimana, the expensive of the 4. Then Bimenyimana, 2 overs, 6 runs, 1 wicket. Now, change of bowling. Mtoni was a Zurvat. This is the over now that Giselle will be looking forward to take on. But Ishima Zurfat, the bowling has improved lately. Let's see what she can do here.
She is also having cow corner, long on, long off, and deep extra cover. Short and wide, trying to cut that one and missing it. Starting off with a dot ball is Zurfat. pulling that one up. One bounce for 4. Another boundary to the Toto. She's there. You said it well. She's going. She knows what to do now. Dropping it short. You can see there on your screens. Going back on one leg and pulling that one powerfully to get another boundary. It was not even that short, but she knows. And now Zofa to change the side. And they'll come over the wicket. Very good ball. Getting another dot. Down the ground. Straight. And it is another boundary. Well played. Very well said. You've seen it earlier. You say this is the over for Giselle Ishimwe to take on. You can see flighting that one, dancing down the pitch, having 1 or 2 steps, reaching to the ball and clearing the boundary.
Yeah, Giselle Ishimwe here forcing the captain to think otherwise. Taken on Zulfa to Wase. She's making her think to have another plan. Lovely shot again in the covers. Just for the single. One delivery left here. Giselle. Remember, Emil, I told you about the calculation. Remember, in the morning, I told you someone like Giselle knows how to calculate. She faced all these 4 deliveries. She's gotten 8 runs, 9 runs. Then the 5th ball, she took on a single, making sure that she will be on strike on the other end in the event that Sonia gets a dot.
Definitely. You said it earlier. Imagine you said it even before she comes in. And lucky enough, she's doing it. Down the leg, and it is another wide. Giselle Ishimwe, who is very hard to get out. And now she's on 31 of 28. Moved above 100 strike rate. Surely, very good player. Another dot ball, but for Giselle, won't matter. That's what she wanted. And imagine now if she starts taking responsibility when she is with number 3. Imagine when she is with a number 11 or other tailender. You can see those who are watching the game there enjoying their drinks. Can see there on Mario vibing. You can see the vibe. Watching the game, having a drink there. 48 for 1 after 10 overs. And there is a change in bowling. It's a drinks break. A quick and short break there. Sonia Irajena on 5 of 13. Ishimwe Giselle 31 of 28. And the projected score now moves up to 96. If Giselle continues to do this over the next 5, 6, 7, or if she can bat all the 20 overs, then they will get a very defendable and competitive total. Great calculations. You can see there the coach is in Anselme Mujisha, the coach of Ingabo Knights, having a chat with players. Can see umpires having a drink. So far, so good on both sides. Changing bowling from airport end. It's another spinner, the youngster. Women's Keila on the attack. First ball, a very good ball outside off stump. Beating Giselle, trying to cut that one down the ground.
Look at the flow is showing off there, bowling with shades on. Slaying herself. Imanzi. That one was way wide. And Uimanzi is also one of those players that grew up watching Giselle Shimwe, hoping to play the way she plays. Now, imagine what this elite brings. They are playing together, bowling to her. It was hit, one bounce to the fielder on a single. Some dark clouds forming here over us. Hopefully they will be passing through because there's a lot of open space everywhere. Let's hope they will find another open space and let this game continue. Good single taken there by Irajena. Good shot. Put and taken in the deep. Bimenyimana Diane can't drop those ones. An important wicket here. Isimwa Giselle getting a foot toss from Imanzi Keila. Should have dealt better with that, but there is protection there. Closing that face a bit early and finding Diane Bimenyimana a deep mid wicket. Wicket number 3. Wicket number 2 goes 32. Giselle Shimo off 31. In comes Inyomoza Shakira. Played a fantastic knock there. But that plan they came up with worked very well. 51. We saw 88 being defended on this same surface, same ground. So let's see how many these guys can add. There's a lot of time there. Experienced batters coming in now. We've got Minyomoza Shakira. What can she do now? Imanzi Keira claiming that important wicket in this over. Look at that one. That's a no ball way outside the playing area. Free hit it is. Free hit there being dispatched for only a single down to long on. Mimosa Shakira opens the account. Another wide ball delivered there by Keira. She's not happy with herself. She knows she would have done better with the bowling. Taken an important wicket. in that over, which is Eli Shimwe. But now look at the extras, how they've been coming in. Over there from Sonia. Catch taken. Yes. Anifa Mukamusoni, I said, you don't want to risk yourself hitting anything aerial to someone like Anifa Mukamusoni. She will take you out. 2 wickets in quick succession in this over of Uimanzi Keria. Ingenzi are now on the back foot.
You said it earlier. Look at that. Running 7 to 8 meters, getting under that ball and taking that catch of Sonia Irajena brings Ingenzi Heroes on the back foot, having the sister in Giovanni Swase.
It has been a story of sisters. Today is encounters. Shimwe in red, Ngabi Justin. Now, Giovanni's ends. Irajena Sonia.
Same to Shakira and Belize.
Same to Shakira and Belize as well, yes. So now, this is the most recognized partnership for Ingenzi Heroes. These two. After 11 overs, it's 54 for 3.
The superstar there in the shades. Road changes. You can see her. Took 2 crucial wickets for the side. And now Ingabo is doing what Ingabo does. Keira had to hand over the shades to the umpire Desire. And there is a bowling change here. Tumukunde comes on from the pavilion end. Who'll be bowling to Shakira Nyomuhoza. Fast ball down the leg, flicking that one for a single. Giovannis was on the strike now. If these two also, as you said earlier, they've not been clicking for the side, but if they get it right today and score for the team on the final, will be much helpful for the side. And they are very good batters also. They can, if they can get a partnership of 30 or plus, the team will be around 100 runs. Oh, beaten by the turn is Giovanni Suase. Look at that, what a ball. As a spinner, you've got to ball full on this pitch. The ball is turning, and it's not that easy to pick for the batters.
Yeah, Tumukunde bowling a first over here. Giovanni was not moving that front leg, legging options there. Long off, mid-wicket, deep square leg. Those are the 3 guys on the boundary. Smart by Rosini Herrera, the captain, making sure that he doesn't let them off the hook.
Single off the mark is also Giovannis by that cut shot. One more delivery. Very good over so far from Tumukunde. Conceding only 2 runs in 5 balls. Short and down the leg. It touched the pads. Great over from Tumukunde. 2 for none in 1 over. You can see there cricket people watching the game. Can see Adelaine, can see Eric, Emma, Sonia. And those are other visitors who are here to watch the game. It is the final of RCA Women's Elite League 2026. To remind you, Ingenzi Heroes were the defending champion of the last edition. captain will bring the change, having Keira off and bringing back Diane Mariwi Menyimana to bowl to these two and see if they can break this partnership, which is yet to be built. They know if these two get set, they can also distract you. It's not as the other batters, but these two can even smash you for boundaries. You don't want them to get set. Can't really allow that. Captain Menyimana Diana for the national side, having long on long of deep extra covers out, and the rest are in. You can see having shot third gully. Oh, it's a slip. Having a second slip there in place, having a gully in backward point. It shows how he's going to bowl. She's going to bowl. Will be bowling an outswing. Oh, starts off with a too far wide. That was too far from the bat. She didn't even try to hit that one. Can see her smiling, so disappointed in herself as well. Into the legs, bigger P, but it was down the leg.
Ball well here, Diane. She knows it. She's bowling a third over. She's given away 7 runs so already. Very economical. She needs to do more than that. Maybe probably get another 2 wickets. That one clipped away. There is a fielder there on chase, but oh, good effort. Good effort there by Ingabire Georgette to cut that one off from crossing the rope. Saved the team 1 run. And also good running in between the wickets by these two. Look at that save. Look at that. Lovely save. Lovely save. This is what you need. People fighting all the way through. Oh, slow delivery there, deceiving Nyomoza Shakira into playing a false shot. Playing it too early, expecting it to come quicker, but it didn't come on that particular occasion.
Shot. Oh! Great effort, but couldn't get there. It's a boundary. It's Georgette again. We'll have that on the leap play. What an effort. Look at that. Good pickup from Shakila. Didn't get enough of it to clear the boundary. Good effort from Georgette. It dropped in front of her. You can see Diane clapping for her. Very good effort from her. But again, it's another boundary to the total. It is 64 for 3 after 12.4. What a ball. You can see the disappointment. Oh, Lord. Oh, ball from Diane Menyuman. Let's see what umpire is calling for.
Yeah, just a bit of a hiccup there, but the game will continue. Imena expensive in this over. 8 runs she's given away so far. Another good shot there from Nyomoza Shakira for a single. Remember what I said, Emil, this is the partnership that Ingenzi Heroes will be looking forward to. So after 13, it's 65 for 3.
Yes, we've seen players struggling in the first games and score at the finals, like Abhishek Sharma for India, scoring ducks, but getting that crucial 50 on the final. And now, as you said earlier, Shakira Nyomoza was very good with Giovanni Suwase. Can they get a partnership of 30, 50 runs and do it for the team? They've been not scoring that much as the top order have been doing the job for the side. Can they do the job now? Can they take the team and cross the line? Tumukunde moving the feet, trying to go big. Not big enough, but they'll get a single. Like how Shakira is occupying the crease, moving the feet and feeling free for trying everything she wants. And the field set is a deep square, deep mid wicket, long on and long off. No, long on, long on. It's mid on, long off, cow corner, a deep square. Having nobody in the deep at deep extra cover. Shakira Niyomhoza. Owase Giovannis, who's on strike, would need to put some power in that one. Trying to come forward and going back, tapping that one for another dot ball. Will be looking to stand still and solid and try to free your arms, and if the ball beats the fielder at covers or point, go all the way. A chance of a catch here, but it was straight and finds the fielder there. A chance of a run out. Big appeal there, and it is a run out. Can we have that on the replay? Umpire said she was not in. Let's see that. Oh, how close was that? It was a direct hit, but was she in or not? Look at that. Trying to go big, missing that one completely. There's a fielder there, Captain Marie Diane. A direct hit. Look at that. Oh, she was in. Close, close. But the umpire, I think, I don't know where he was looking at. But Shakira was in. Too bad for her. Ingenzi Heroes losing their fourth wicket. 67 for 4 after 13.5. To finish off the over, 14 overs done, 67 for 4. Wase Giovannis is in a 5 of 11. And Yonsenga joins her in the middle there, losing their crucial wicket of Shakira Nyomoza, who was very in and was run out.
Imana's career to continue to bowl. Look at that miscommunication between the two, Nyosenga and Uwase Giovanni. That could have been an easy single there, Emil. I don't know what Giovanni is thinking. This is where the test is going to be. She's a senior player, very experienced in batting. Should be the one to take the responsibility here. But look at that. Better this time, good communication.
Playing that one over the bowler's head. Looking for two. But they will settle for one. Women's Keira back again with the second over. Very good so far. 2 in 5 balls. Conceding 8. 2 wickets. Up in the air, dropping shot far in front of the fielder at long on. Settle for one. After 15, they are on 70 for 4. Wase Giovannis at 6 of 14. Nyonsenga in a 2 of 3. Can they get at least 25? Can they get 30 and they make it 100 in the next 5 overs? Can see the partnerships there. Very good partnerships to start off. 24 of 37.
Irena Rosin comes into bowl a third, starts off with 2 dot deliveries. Nyonsenga Janet is the one who strikes there. The new batter comes in. Good single there. Just dip it down to mid wicket for a single. And brings Giovanni Uwase. Can we see another senior batter taking charge here? Like we saw in the morning in both innings.
Irena who is changing the side, coming round the wicket. Short pitch, pulling that away powerfully, but there is a protection down, and they'll get a double. Very good approach from Giovanni Suase, who has to take responsibility for the team. And if they make it to 100 mark, it will be a game one for them. Not an easy total to chase on this pitch. Trying to place that one. One ball for the over. Short pitch. Oh, Lord. Could have swept that one. And it is another dot ball. 13 in 3 overs for none is Herrera Rosin. 73 for 4 after 16. Managed to get only 3 runs in this over.
Yeah, interesting 16 overs. 4 wickets have been taken here so far. 73 is the runs on the board. Someone just needs attention there from the physiotherapist. 73 runs are there on the board. We saw 88 runs in the morning. They were defended. This one is the final. Are they going to be enough? How many more is Ingenzi Heroes looking to add here to make sure that they cement their position in winning this title for the second time in a row? And on the other end, Ngabo will be looking forward to taking their first accolade. So they need to fight hard.
The match has stopped a little for the physio to make sure that the players are so well. And it's a game on now. Women's Keita comes back from the airport end. Nyonsenga Janet on strike with Giovannis. Wase, there's too much wind here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Ayoka, a run out chance there. Giovannis is quick enough to get back safe. Wide ball bought by Keira Wimanzi. Not an easy side to take on. There's too much wind coming from that side. Let's see what Janet and Yensenga can do. Down the leg, sweeping that one. A run out chance there. They are quick enough to make it a single. Another dot ball. Very good over so far from Imena Keira. Her third over. Changing the field, having Gali into play, moving out, fine leg. Up in the air, a dropping shot in front of the fielder, a long off. Thinking could have done better and moved forward to take that catch. And maybe one ball to the over. Sweeping that one, a chance of a catch and dropped. And look at that, straight into hands, and she has dropped that one.
Wimans has been bowling very well here. Look, that's a chance. Goes down. Umtonuwase Zulfat puts that one down. Poor fielding there. She's bowled 3 overs, gone for 13, took 2 crucial wickets. Now we're into the last 18 deliveries of this first inning. We just like to remind you again, ladies and gentlemen, it is the final of the Women's Elite League 2026. Live action there being brought to you by Sportsbox and Davabet. Behind that, RCA as well. So a lot of cricket to look forward to.
Down the ground for a single. And Giovannis will be back on strike. Will be looking forward to attack Herons in this over and see if she can get 2 or 3 boundaries and move the total up a little bit. Let's see what she can do there, having no protection on the offside. Oh, swinging that one powerfully. Didn't get enough connection. But they managed to get a single on that. Short pitch, swept powerfully down the ground, but there is a protection down. And they get another single. 3 runs in 3 balls. Not so bad. Can they get a boundary in this over? 80 so far. Can they get 20 more from 2 overs and 3 balls more? Full toss up in the air to be caught by the skipper. Diane Menyimana dropping that one, and they'll make 2 runs from that one.
He took a good catch in the other over of Giselle at mid-wicket, but look at how easy this one was, but that one was put down. Oase Giovannis survives that one. Scoring slowly here. Another one went for a sweep, misses it, and the wicket keeper found guilty there. And Yosenga was interested in for the second, but Giovanni Oase was not interested in that. A lot of things are happening here now. A lot of errors, lapse of concentration is what I can call here now in the deep end of this inning. Pressure building up both sides.
A dot ball to finish off the over. It was in 18 for none in 4 overs. 83 for 4 after 18 overs. Nyonsenga on 7 of 13, 12 Off 22 is Jose Giovannis. Can she get the 17 runs in the next 2 overs and make it 100 and plus? Belize Murekatete back onto the attack from the airport end to bowl her last over. 7 runs in 3 overs so far, very well bowled at an economy of 2 point something. Long on, long off. Third man and cow corner. Giovanni's on strike. What is she gonna do? Dead ball. Didn't ball that one. And here now, it's not easy to pick those balls over the bowler's head and clear long off or long on. Giovanni will be looking forward to clear this boundary at deep square. Murekatete Belizo struggling now with the run-ups. But Giovanni will be looking forward to clear the offside region or the leg side one. As there is the only place there is a Giovanni Suase getting a single on the first ball of Belize Murekatete, having Nyonsenga on strike. And Belize will bring everybody in apart from third man, not allowing Nyonsenga to get that single easily. Ayoka this time round, racing away to the boundary, and yes, she'll get a boundary. It is another 4 to the Toto. 88 for 4 after 18.2. Look at that. Perfect Yoka. Still possible to get 100 mark. They've got 1 over and 4 balls to play. They need 12 runs. Caught! What a catch! You blink, you miss. Keira. With shades there, you can see the star girl there took a very good catch. Look at that. It was hit powerfully by Nyonsenga. Look at that. Full toss hit powerfully straight into Keira's hands. And can't drop you. And it is another wicket fallen. 88 for 5 after 18.3. And for Miriam Margaret to be the incoming batter on strike to face the last 3 balls of Belize Mrekatete's over. First wicket to her name. 12, 1 wicket, 3.3 overs. Can they get 12 runs more in the next 1 over 0.3? and make it 100. Up in the air, edging that one. Off the mark is Vumilia Margaret, leaving 2 balls to Giovannis. Who needs to get a boundary on the first one and get a single on the last one to face the last over.
Slower delivery there. Again, Irakoze Flora caught in between there. There is a collision between the two players. Another chance goes down. The second time the wicket keeper is put one down. Obviously, they would need some attention there. Look at that. Slow delivery from Rekatete. Vumilia playing it early. Look at that collision. Giovanni's played that one early. But there's always communication here, Emil. To be honest, Emil, I've been in Rwanda long enough. I've watched a lot of games. Every season, you get 1 or 2 of these incidents happening. Fielders not communicating. It's not the first time that this has happened. It's happened a lot. How do fielders need to understand how to communicate? We are still there. Fanny Utagushmaninde, but I think today, because of how she scored, she has passed that 144. Even Clarice, she has passed those 127. So it's something that needs to be updated here going forward. But as it stands, before this game ends, this is how it was previously.
Thank God that she is okay with that collision. Physiotherapist Theones took care of her and she's okay now. Poor communication. If the keeper is under the ball, you leave it to her. No need of colliding with the keeper. Otherwise, you would get a serious injury due to that one catch, and it was dropped. 90 for 5 after 18.5. And we are back into play. Murekatete Berize to ball her last delivery of the spell. 14 for 1 so far. Very, very good spell so far by Murekatete Berize. Up in the air. Giovanni Swase, who wants the second one to face the last over. Unlucky, Vumilia Margaret will be facing the last over. The cloud here is changing. Looks like it's gonna rain in no time.
Yeah, the thing is, there's only 6 balls left in this over. If it rains, then probably it will be between innings. Obviously, we won't lose much of the game depending on how heavy the rain is. From where we always see the rain coming from, it's still building up. So we just keep our fingers crossed. A lot of thunderstorm. We're just keeping our fingers crossed that it will pass through so that we can be able to see this final Those that can pray hard now, so that the rain passes through. It comes after the game is done.
"91 for 5 after 19 overs. Can they get 9 runs to make it 100? Murekatete Berize, you see there, 15, 1 wicket in 4 overs. Slogging that one, and they will get 2. Poor communication in the middle there. But Giovanni said, no, I'll face the rest of the balls. For Miriam Margaret, who is already at the strike rate of 100, 3 of 3, 14 of 24 was a Giovanni's. Can she get 2 boundaries from the rest of the balls? 5 more deliveries to complete the innings. Tossing that one up. Great shot. Oh! What a save from Belize. A run out chance here. Oh, goodness. Oh, look at that. Great shot. Oh. Being aware, I think she touched the ropes. Being aware of where she was standing. What a shot. Well played by Giovanni Suase. Three more to come so far. Well ball by Imena. Great fielding from Murekatete Belize, saving that 6 runs. Saving them 4 runs. Because they took 2 off that one. Clean balled. Ayoka and Wimenyimana Diane claims a second wicket. Straight into stumps. Touching her pads and hitting those stumps. 95 for 6 after 19.4. 2 more deliveries. Great game so far. It is a final. Looking at how players been playing since the start of the game, they are so careful. It is a final, and now the rain is coming down. Can they play these 2 balls and finish off the innings well before? But the umpires called it off and called for covers. 2 more deliveries to finish off the innings. And the rain said, no, I won't let you finish off this innings well. I think we'll be back in the second innings if the rain allows us to. We'll be back. So far, it was 95 for 6 after 19.4, and it is a rain delay. We'll be back if it allows us to. Stay tuned.